Jonatas Melo with 6. As Team USA makes their way out onto the court, along with Team Canada, for some photos here with some of the youngsters competing in that little event there between the quarters and the semis. And that's what this is all about, developing the game for the youth, getting up their interest in the future and competing. You know, they may not have the opportunity to play the 5-on-5 game, but the 3-on-3 game really opening up a lot more things around the world for so many more people to participate, extending careers as well. As we meet Team USA again. Look at Team USA there. Number 6, Veronica Burton. Number 10, Lexi Hull. Number 12, Nalisa Smith. And number 13, Camille Zimmerman. And now we meet Team Canada, silver medalists at the 22 World Cup 3x3. Team USA, we keep mentioning how deep and talented they are. 3 of the top 7 2022 WNBA picks. Canada deep and experienced as well. Number 1, Michelle Plouffe. Number 2, Catherine Plouffe. Veterans of the 3x3 and 5-on-5 games. Senior level national team members. Number 3, Paige Crozon. Has been playing 3x3 since 2011. Played in the World Championships U18s, 21 AmeriCup, and part of that 22 silver medalist World Cup team. Those for this one, Angel Martinez and Maria Olivieri. And not to leave out number 4 for Team Canada, Casey Bosch. This one is going to be a good one. USA-Canada doesn't get much bigger in women's international rivalries than this. Beautiful pass to Nalisa Smith, and she's got the first bucket of the game. 1-0 USA. Basha on the drive. Underneath to Catherine. And she can't get it to go. Actually, she does. Sorry. I blinked for a moment and missed the bucket.
We blinked for a moment, we missed a bucket. Here we have it. We are already in the semifinal rounds. So, you know, important games coming up here, Craig, as we blink. You know, 3 days have gone by, and we have seen tremendous competition. And now guys really trying to get, girls really trying to get a spot in the final.
Michelle Plouffe short on the 2-point attempt. Now Crozon, the wide open deuce. That rings out. Rebound tracked down by Michelle. Over to Catherine, back to Michelle. Inside to Crozon. Team USA lost her, but Crozon can't convert. Now Smith, the turnaround J from the baseline, and Team USA on top 2-1. Once again, alongside my partner, Victor Mansouri, I'm Craig Feda. Glad you can be with us. Coming to you live from AT&T East Plaza outside FTX Arena in beautiful downtown Miami. 3 days of fabulous competition just about coming to a conclusion here as Catherine lays it in with the right hand. Lexi Hull driving in from the right, flips it up with the right hand, and
Angel is going to come through with a blocking foul there. I thought that was great textbook defense. Just able to stay with the defender. She got out of control, but perhaps just too much contact on the body.
So Lexi Hull will go to the free throw line. Great look at the 23-year-old from Spokane. Just played in the under-23 World Cup in October with Veronica Burton. Team won silver. And a nice job by Michelle Plouffe to get an easy bucket there. 3-2 Team Canada. Now a step back by Camille Zimmerman, well short. Pass intercepted by Catherine Plouffe. Now to the corner. And here's Michelle down to her sister. And she draws the foul. Backing down Camille Zimmerman.
Knowing exactly where her sister was, just dumped a backhand pass, and really they do this so well, you know, just the ability to spin move and get into a change of direction with the body protection, and U.S. had nothing to do but foul.
Catherine Plouffe misses the free throw. Michelle the rebound, up and count it. She'll go to the line to try to complete the two-point play as Canada goes up 4-2.
A little family connection here, a little family backup. It's like, don't worry, sis, you miss it, I get it, and I'll put it back up for you.
Another missed free throw. And you look at the Plouffe sisters, Catherine listed at 6'4", Michelle listed at 6'3". Pretty much identical in every other way. And I wonder if Michelle ever looks at Catherine and goes, how'd you get that extra inch?
Or maybe they do it on purpose, Greg. Maybe they're doing it on purpose because everything, you know, that they probably do is so similar, as we're going to get a similar N1 here for Zimmerman. You know, they try to do that just to play off a few things. I had a, we're a bit different. We are actually an inch different.
Yeah, can't you tell?
Can't you tell, you know, and can't we tell? We got a great one here. 4-3 with the U.S. here, try to tie it. Oh, man, can't you tell? It is the 3-on-3 AmeriCup semifinals live from Miami.
Victor, another missed free throw. Melissa Smith steals that pass. There's Zimmerman. Now Smith from the left elbow loses the handle. Bosch gets it. Bosch gets it back from Michelle and then is fouled on her way to the rack. Again, individual fouls don't count. You can have as many individual fouls in this game without fouling out, but as the team fouls rack up, the penalties become severe, at least relatively severe. Two-pointer up and good for Lexi Hull.
And they cannot allow her, they cannot allow Lexi just to have a wide open look. She's going to knock those down. So Canada got to do a good job recovering and contesting the shot.
Goes on. Michelle. Little hesitation move, and Michelle scores. Canada draws back level, 5-5. Lexi Hull. On to Lisa Smith. She launches the bailout 2 as the shot clock expires.
And it touched the backboard there. A couple players stopped.
That touched the bottom of the rim.
Right? Like, you know, but nobody argued the call. So we were going to assume it touched the backboard because, or else it could have been a live ball situation and an offensive rebound.
Boy,
as we see there in the backstage, Craig. we see there in the backstage nothing but Mr. J.J. Barea, himself, who always represented Puerto Rico in the tournament. Didn't matter what tournament it was, from the smallest to the biggest. He always put the national team shirt on, and we see him there in the backstage. He's giving some prestige here to the event and to the national team, and we're going to see him plenty of action, as he just got retired in Puerto Rico and now is working his basketball operations with the Grises de Humacao.
Yeah, saw that announcement. Very exciting. Zimmerman tied up at 5. Changes directions. Great defense by Michelle Plouffe, but then a foul at the very end.
Yeah, she was able to stay squared up with Zimmerman all the way in the driving lane, and just in the end, the follow through on that jump shot. Zimmerman got fouled, but good defense until that last second, like you said, for Canada.
USA back on top 6-5, and now the find underneath to Crozon. Back out to Michelle Plouffe. She launches the deuce. That misses. Rebound controlled by Zimmerman. Out of bounds, and it's going to be Canada ball. Beg your pardon, that's going to be USA ball. Zimmerman gets it back, launches it from the right side, and nothing but net for Camille Zimmerman. And now Team USA on top by 2, 7-5. Find underneath to Bosch. Back outside to Michelle Plouffe. She steps back, launches the 2, misses. Rebound by Hull. Zimmerman now finding Elisa Smith. Hits the side of the backboard, but draws the foul.
Same situation
USA
for Canada.
Starting to assert itself here in the last couple of moments. Going ahead by 2, Victor.
Yeah, just too much of a deep position there. Catherine was just late to get to it, so Canada, you have got to brush up the fouls here so you can get the rebound and start going the other way. As of right now, they're putting the U.S. on the free throw line, and the U.S. making it count.
Now 8-5 in favor of Team USA. Catherine tries to go around the screen by Crozon, but a foul called. Maria Olivieri with the whistle. Crozon to Bosch. Michelle Plouffe. Michelle on the drive. Up off the square and in. Back outside to Veronica Burton. Now Zimmerman. Kick out to Hull. Shot clock at 2. She drives. Left-hand lay-in is good. Nice work by Hull. Now Michelle. Pass stolen by Zimmerman. Zimmerman thought about the 2, now driving on Crozon. Ball fake. Can't get the shot to go. Back tap. Here's Burton. Her shot won't go. Rebound back tap. Hull for 2. A little too strong. Burton back tap. She steps on the baseline before tapping it. And that's going to be Canada ball. Great work by Team USA, crashing the offensive glass again. See the Canadian men in the background there watching Canadian women on the court.
And we have seen this setup. Beautiful, timely play. Hit the player on the right elbow or the left elbow. Hit him in the elbow with a pass, and then the other one on the opposite side just cut straight to the basket. And that's what Catherine did that time. So good job by Canada in getting themselves a good look.
Another free throw missed. Burton launches the 2. Nothing but net. Unfortunately, it didn't go through the ring first. Now to Lisa Smith. Hard work under the bucket by Smith. Count it. And she'll go to the line to try to complete the 2-point play. USA on a little bit of a roll here now. Getting it to 10-6. Smith can make it 11.
And she was not going to be denied. Once she got that rebound, her left arm was hooked. She still kept playing, got that arm out of there, and was able to finish the play. So good concentration and determination by Smith.
Free throw good by Smith. Number 2 overall pick in the WNBA in 2022. Curzon for 2. And it's 11-8. And Michelle Plouffe scores, and now it's 11-9. Just like that, Canada right back in it.
Right back in it with the 1-point and 2-point format. Really, this is a one-possession game, and if you knock down a few outside shots, you can get yourself a run. So plenty of time for both of these squads to get himself a trip to the AmeriCup 3x3 final, my friend.
And a beautiful pass from Michelle to Catherine leads to the easy layup, and Canada down by just 1 now. Smith fades away. Plouffe blocks it. And now a whistle.
The shot clock, yeah, the shot clock never started.
Right.
When Canada recovered the possession, so they should have perhaps 3 or 4 seconds left, should be around the 8-second mark. As there was, maybe they're going to get a media timeout too once they fix that.
Great awareness by Maria Oliveri as we look at the bucket by Michelle Plouffe. Great shot by Lexi Hull. 2-pointer by Paige Curzon. Looked like USA was starting to pull away from Canada, Victor, but Canada said, not just yet, ladies.
Not just yet, because, you know, they're going to give them all their effort. They're going to go until the end, you know, basket for basket here. So a very good game. We see the U.S. with plenty of ball fakes, you know, try to get cutters to the basket. Canada with more of a set game, really when the high-low play, or both of the sisters. So interesting game. They're going to go down to the wire with the 351, and let's see who can convert here.
Hull kicks it back out. Shot clock inside 4, missed wide right off the glass. And now here's Bosch to her right. Oh, the seas parted for a moment. She lines it up for 2. Misses. That would have given Canada the lead.
Yeah, and you said it, man. The seas did open. Maybe she thought she was too open, and all of a sudden lost her concentration for a bit, because that's exactly the look like she was looking for.
Smith driving on Catherine Plouffe, working her way into the paint. And the shot on over Catherine Plouffe, and Catherine draws the foul.
And I'm not sure about this foul, and I'll tell you why, Craig. You know,
I was thinking the same thing, Victor.
How are you going to play defense any better than that, you know? So in the end there, Smith was actually out of control because she was well guarded. So she pretty much turned around and took that jump shot. So she was the one who initiated the contact. So too bad that was called, because that was very good defense from top to bottom.
Smith hits the free throw, and USA back up by 2. Michelle. Oh, she had Catherine on the roll. Finally did find her. Catherine misses the shot off the glass, tracked down in the corner by Curzon. Ball never hit the cylinder, or never hit the rim. And so a shot clock violation. Curzon sits down, as does Zimmerman. 12-10, exactly, well, now under 3 minutes to play. Smith picks up the dribble, gets it to Hull. Hull driving, hits the backboard on the way up. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. I'm not sure she got it off to begin with. They did say the shot counted had it gone.
And shout out to the Canadian defense.
Violation.
The Canadian defense really making it life hard for the U.S. right now.
Oh, and a beautiful play there by Canada as Bosch scores to get Canada back to within 1. 2.5 minutes to play. Hull, the left-hand layup won't go. Michelle Plouffe, high right side, handoff to Bosch. Bosch, defender falls down, steps back for the open 2. A little too strong, rebound. Bosch tracks it down. Fresh 12 for Canada. Michelle driving, working her way into the lane. Shot clock at 2. Draws the foul.
Yeah, the reason why I'm cracking a laugh here, man, is because Michelle knew exactly what she was doing. Under control, you see, take the person to the left, little spin move, 1, 2, get fouled. That's a veteran play, my friend, and Michelle knew it all the way.
And she had the smallest USA defender on her, 5'10", Veronica Burton. Michelle at 6'3", just kind of took her time, worked her way into the lane. And Canada finally makes a free throw. Tied up at 12. 2 minutes to play. Now that shot by Zimmerman, no good. And now Canada looking to take the lead. Michelle driving on Burton again, off the glass, won't go. Michelle fighting for the rebound, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be USA ball, and Michelle knows she had a golden opportunity there.
Yes, she did, especially because the U.S. have been struggling to score as of recent. So if you're Canada, you're trying to punch on that and go up on the scoreboard.
Oh, beautiful play by Nalissa Smith. It won't fall in, though. USA with the rebound. I have to wonder how gravity works sometimes if that didn't go in, but Smith finally gets the bucket there. 13-12, Team USA. Here's Krazan. Little lob inside to Catherine. Shot blocked by Zimmerman. What a great close by Zimmerman to get that blocked shot on what looked to be an easy potential bucket for Catherine Plouffe to tie it up. Zimmerman says, not so fast. And an offensive foul as Michelle Plouffe runs over Lexi.
Quickly ran into the position before. Therefore, a 50-50 play sometimes, that's probably the toughest play to ref in the game. But that time, a clear look for Angel, and you saw Lexi with the guarding position down low.
Nice interception by Michelle Plouffe. And the pass now from Catherine to Michelle, and Lexi Hull loses her footing and undercuts Plouffe. Kind of pulls her down a little bit. Yeah, and she might have had a point there.
Yeah, they're saying the play that she never played the ball. That's why she's having an argument right now. And Angel might be saying, oh, she pulled you down because she was falling down after the screen. So
first free throw up here and in. Yeah, for Michelle Plouffe. And we are tied up at 13 with 51.5 to play.
So with 51 seconds left, Craig, and the ticket to the final, let's see in the chat here on our YouTube channel, who you guys think is going to come out on top?
I don't know. I really don't. It's a coin toss at this point. Zimmerman, hesitation move, loses the handle, and then Canada turns it over. Lexi Hull with Canada on top by 1. Here's Zimmerman working on the smaller Bosch. Zimmerman off the glass and in. And we are tied up at 14, 28 seconds to play. Shot by Catherine Plouffe is in. 15, 14, 20 seconds to play. Here's Burton. She gets away from Casey Bosch and scores. We're tied at 15.
Here it is.
Couple of seconds difference between shot clock and game clock. Michelle to Catherine. Left hand off the glass. It won't go, but the foul called. And Canada may win it from the free throw line here with 1.9 to play.
The reason why you bring in the veterans is that they know how to execute in the end. You see right here, pick and roll, picked up the dribble and just waited for her sister to turn around and dump the pass in. So under control, look like they've done this a million times, and that's the reason why Canada has them on the squad.
And Zimmerman grabbed her initially too. As soon as Catherine started to roll, Zimmerman grabbed her first. Plouffe still got away, and then Zimmerman recovered and had to commit that foul. So the first free throw by Catherine is up and in with 2.5 to play. Second free throw for the veteran, Catherine Plouffe. Yes! 17-15. And it is final. Team Canada on to the gold medal game. And Angel Martinez steps in for a moment.
Yeah, because after the free throw was made with the 2.5 seconds, the ball was never played, never touched, but the score started. The time started. So we're going to have white ball on top here with 1.1.
That's why I was a little slow on that call. All of a sudden, the second free throw went through, and then the game ended. I was a little surprised.
The game ended,
so
however, errantly here with 1.9 seconds, Greg. The first thing you want to do is you want to avoid the foul if you're Canada. And if you're the U.S., you got no option, but really try to a Hail Mary shot right here.
So Lexi Hull, shot blocked, and now Canada wins it, 17-15. Huge block shot at the end. Lexi Hull tried to tie it up, and Canada is on to the gold medal game.
What an ending to this one. Canada coming out on top, especially with the veteran play by the two sisters, Michelle and Catherine. They were able to, first of all, get stops, get U.S. under control. The offense, the firepower that the U.S. have, they were able to slow that down. And then on the offensive end, get to the spots they wanted, get to the basket, get fouled. So veteran play here by Canada, and a big win. Not an upset at this point. Obviously, we know the U.S. always going to be favored when we talk about basketball, but not an upset because we see there Michael Bartlett, the CEO of USA Basketball, someone I got to work with. So big win, big win here for Canada as they punch their ticket to the 2022 3x3 AmeriCup final.
They will take on the winner of this game, Brazil, Colombia, and then we get into the men's semifinals. There we get a look at Team Brazil. Number 2, Laís da Silva. Number 3, Luana de Souza. Number 6, Vanessa Gonçalves. And number 22, Victoria Marcelinho. Try to get the final stats. I did not see which Plouffe sister had the final block on the shot by Lexi Hull, but that was a potential game saver. Would have only tied it up, but still a huge block. In that game between USA and Canada, Veronica Burton 1 point, Lexi Hull 3, Alyssa Smith 7, Camille Zimmerman 4. For Canada, the Plouffe sisters led the way. Michelle had 8, Catherine 6, Paige Crazon 2, and Casey Bosch had 1. There we get a look at Team Colombia. Giuliani Paz, whom our on-court host has nicknamed She-Shack. Number 8, Carolina Correa. Number 10, Valentina Lopez. And number 12, Jennifer Munoz. Our officials for this game, Kayla Dawson and Deanna Jackson.
Brazil on this bracket, on this side of the bracket, Craig, obviously the favorites here. We've seen them play now enough to know that their game plan here is going to be a tough one to match for Colombia. So if you're Colombia, you want to try to keep the turnovers down, especially try to establish the early game like they just did there to Pai. It's too bad she couldn't catch. But yes, if you're Colombia, you want to keep it within striking distance early.
Here's Da Silva. Splash that one. Brazil the early 2-0 lead. Outside to Correa. Paz came over, did not go around the screen, and now Correa, the pretty shot.
Going to her right, my friend,
Munoz?
off balance fadeaway. Are you kidding me?
Plays to Silva, gives it up underneath. Marcelinho, they did count the bucket. Shot clock was expiring. And the bucket by Paz. The attempt by Paz did not land. And here is the drive by Marcelinho over Paz. Defense was too good. Here's Correa. Free throw line, getting it to Paz, getting it back. Shot outside the left elbow, no good. Ball out of bounds to Brazil.
But you live with that. Elbow jumper from Lopez, you know, on that rescreen dribble handoff. You live with that. Came up short, but good shot.
Gonçalves, a little flat on that two-point attempt and misses.
Yeah, she got a little bit more of like a line drive shot, Craig. You know, she doesn't put much arch on the ball.
Pass attempt to Paz, kicked out of bounds, and it stays with Colombia. Jennifer Munoz on the drive, backing up over Gonçalves. A little up and under as the shot clock expires. Shot did not land, and now Brazil back to offense. Here's to Silva. Outside, two-point attempt, no good for Gonçalves. Paz high off the glass and in. 3-2 now in favor of Brazil. And a travel. No, a foul.
Foul on the ground, but you see Vanessa. Yeah, maybe she might have travel. Her pivot foot maybe left a little bit earlier in contact afterwards. But Paz, first time she catches the ball on the left block rather than the right block, which allowed her to fake middle and just turn around and take a little baby hook off the glass. Maybe she can go back to that.
Paz hands it right back to Carolina Correa, and we are tied up at 3. Plays to Silva, over to Gonçalves, spinning into the lane, missed the shot, out of bounds. That's going to be Colombia ball. Nice defense there by Valentina Lopez.
Yeah, nice defense indeed, and they're keeping up with Brazil because of their defense. The ability to stay and contest the shots.
Pass inside to Paz, it'll fall, and Colombia now on top. 4-3, and we saw Paz do this earlier against Jamaica. The Jamaicans overall taller, maybe a little more athletic, but Paz just so strong and so good around the bucket. Now Brazil ties it up at 4. Underhand shot, no good by Lopez. Stays with it, goes glassing in, and Colombia back on top by 1. Kick out, two-point attempt, no good. Rebound, Correa. Correa around the screen by Paz. Picking it up, looking for help. And a 3-second call, yes.
Yeah, good job by Brazil that time. Once the Colombian player Lopez, she picked up the ball in the corner right there. Brazil started to deny the pass and front the post. Ended up getting rewarded with a 3-second call. But good start here for Colombia. I like what I see, and different enough from the Brazil team. They do look a little bit flat from what we saw them when they came out today and when they played yesterday against Canada. So if they don't pick that up, if they don't brush it up, they can get in trouble here, because this Colombian team is for real, especially with Paz, right? Once again, we always see her post up on the right side. You see, as soon as she posted up on the left side, she was able to fake middle and turn around to the right. You see right here again, finishing on her right side. So wonder if Colombia can go back to that. And there it is. Colombia have got to play inside out, give Paz the ball, and then a screen away action to try to generate some confusion on the Brazilian defense.
Tied up at 5, 6:34 to play. Back outside to Correa. Correa over to Munoz. Out to Correa from the free throw line. Shot missed. Paz saves it. Back to Correa. And now Paz and De Silva battling. And an offensive foul called.
As we're going to take a look right here. Pai is just fighting for position. Just had her left hand up a little bit too much. And the Brazilian player, I think, flopped a little bit. She kind of sold that.
Two-pointer is good. And Brazil on top by 2 now, 7-5. Correa, a little spin move. Can't get it to fall. And at least De Silva gets it over, and now down below to Gonçalves. Underneath Paz and scores, and Brazil now on top by 3, 8-5.
Great control to be able to go under Paz and have enough angle, Craig, to finish that layup.
Now the pass to Paz inside, but pried out of her hands and out of bounds. It'll stay with Colombia. Clean game so far, just 3 total fouls. Timeout on the floor.
Timeout on the floor, and Brazil now starting to settle and play to their characteristics as they start this game a little bit nervous. And, you know, Colombia on the other side, good job of getting the ball into Paez and getting open looks for Lopez. See if they can keep up with this in the next 2-3 minutes and put themselves still a chance on a beautiful move here by Vanessa. I'm going underneath Paez. So a good semifinal so far here, Craig. Long look missed.
Munoz.
And here's Paz.
Back to
yeah,
Paz.
here's Paz on that left side, Craig.
Her hook off the glass, no good. Paz denied the interior feed, and now tough shot there by De Souza won't go. Munoz circling it back around. 5 minutes elapsed in this one. Munoz for 2, a little too strong. Paz tipped the rebound, but pulled out of there by De Souza. Gonçalves handing it off to De Souza. Little stutter move. Shot blocked by Paz.
Good job by Paz in measuring that up. And as soon as she went up with it, said, no, ma'am. Not today. Not here in my house. Take that back to Brazil right there. Beautiful block.
And a shot clock violation. It's Colombia ball trailing by 3. Correa now down to Paz. Paz, a little too strong. And now a foul on the rebound. And they're going to get Paz.
Yeah, they're going to get the over the back, but actually I thought it was the opposite. When she got the ball, she was the one who got hit. It should have been a foul on Brazil. Referee here just inverted that one, but
that 2-pointer short by De Silva, gets her own rebound. And I think Colombia stood around a little bit. They heard the horn sound for the shot clock, but it did hit the front end of the rim, went straight down, and now Colombia with the quick bucket makes it 9-6, and another foul on Paz. as Gonçalves will try to complete the 2-point play.
Good job. She uses that baseline so well. Every time she catches the ball in the post, she wastes no time in, trying to use her body on a spin move to go baseline. And Paz just a bit too late on the reverse there on trying to recover. So Vanessa Gonçalves with the and 1 here, they're going to have a chance to amplify this lead into a 5-point game. And you see right there, she does such a good job with spinning baseline. And she had one, and this is the one you were talking about. The ball actually hit the rim. So Lais, heads up play, never gave up on it, followed through her shot. And then right after, whoop, up to the other way, left hand reverse. Good job by Vanessa Gonçalves.
Brazil by 4. 3:55 to play as Gonçalves goes to the free throw line and completes the 2-point play. 11-6 now. Still plenty of time. 5 points. It's really nothing. Now a little hesitation by Correa. High arching shot, no good.
Yeah, good offense that time. A bunch of shake and bakes, try to get open. Just better defense by Vanessa, staying with her player. So good showing here so far by both teams.
Silva to De Souza. Shot clock at 5. Gonçalves splits the defense, but a whistle.
Split the defense because she does that so well. Recognizes where the defenders are. You see right there, they're coming over. Boom. Split the defender, nothing but the foul. Good call by the ref. But Vanessa has done this a couple of times already.
2-pointer, no good. De Souza follows her shot, gets the rebound, and then underneath. And Brazil now up by 6. Left-hand layup attempt by Lopez, no good.
So with the box out from Vitória Marcelino, they got it over the back from Pai. So that's textbook boxing out right there, because even though Pais was trying to reach for the ball, she got called for the over the back because she came from the top or the back part of the defender.
Two-point shot, no good. Out of bounds, it'll be Colombia ball with 3:05 to play. These two teams battling for a spot in the finals, going for gold against Team Canada. Paz, left hand off the glass, no. Rebound underneath, take it away by Gonçalves. Beg your pardon, by Gonçalves.
Gonçalves. Hey,
saying all
friend,
these names over the course of so many games in
you should be proud of yourself. Ain't no joke.
Paz off the glass and in. 13-7. Brazil running a little bit of time here. Not really doing anything on this offensive set.
Exactly. Uncharacteristic of the Brazil team. They just stood around that time and waited for that isolation play to define itself.
Pass over to Sousa and finally gets a shot to fall. 13-8. Stolen away. 3-on-2 now for Colombia. Off the glass and in. 13-9. Sousa out to Gonçalves. Her 2-point attempt, no good, but the rebound tracked down by Lais da Silva. And now the pass stolen by Paz. Munoz takes it out, lobs it in again to Paz. And the foul from behind on Vanessa Gonçalves.
The art of feeding the post, Greg. You have got to know where your bigs are going to be able to catch that ball, because they're being guarded. They're being pressured by the defender. You have got to feed the post in a good manner, not just a little lob pass or a strong pass where they can't get it. You have got to open a good angle. You see right there, not enough angle to feed the post, and the interception by Brazil.
Brazil back up by 5. Inside 90 seconds to play.
You see right there, Pai is just, frustrated with Vitória. Just too much contact on that pick and roll.
Two-point attempt by De Silva misses, and the putback is up and in by Marcelinho. 15-9 now. Two-point attempt short and out of bounds.
15-9, 106 on the clock. Nice duck down.
Nice
And the
pass.
land
That's
is good. Yep.
synchronized
Brazil
play
starting
there.
to pull
You
away.
see, hit the person on the side, and the weak side cutter goes straight towards the basket, and good connection on the pass.
Brazil starting to pull away inside of a minute. Here's De Silva. Plays De Silva. Outside now, De Souza misses the two-point attempt. Gonçalves out to De Souza. And it's going to stay with Brazil on the deflection by Munoz.
It's going to stay Brazil, but what a great tournament by Colombia. You know, come out here, able to compete at this level, going to finish top 8 in the continent, you know, and it can only get better from here. So hats off to Colombia. They faced a very tough Brazilian team. You know, obviously Brazil is going to be, a top 4 already in the continent. Brazil is going to finish up and going to go to the finals. But hats off to Colombia, too, and playing a really strong 3x3 AmeriCup.
Inside now again to Gonçalves, and Brazil rolling. Two-point attempt is up and good. Valentina Lopez, but at this point that doesn't matter. Did the bucket count? It did. And the final, Brazil 19, Colombia 11.
And we're going to have nothing but Brazil-Canada in the final. We saw both of them play yesterday. Brazil came out on top, and the reason for that was the intensity and the hot shooting from the outside from Brazil. This game, however, versus Colombia, took Brazil 3 or 4 minutes to really get going. So we're going to have a nice matchup in the final for the gold medal game between Canada and Brazil, my friend.
First semifinal game, USA versus Trinidad.
Our next game is going to be USA versus Trinidad and Tobago in the men's semis.
Number 4, FIBA 3x3
As again we meet Team Trinidad.
30, Adrian Joseph. And number 3, Nathan Lewis.
Number 1, Akil Boyd. Number 3, Nathan Lewis. Number 4, Moriba de Freitas. And number 30, Adrian Joseph.
Next up, Team USA. First up, number 15, Dylan Travis. Next up, James, a.k.a. Jimmer Fredette, number 5.
Team USA introductions.
Kareem Maddox. And last but not least, Canyon Berry.
Dylan Travis. Number 15, Jimmer Fredette. Kareem Maddox and Canyon Berry for Team USA. Trinidad and Tobago will have the initial possession of this game. Gonzalo Paz and Angel Martinez are officials for this contest.
Men's semifinals. The winner moves on to the gold medal game. For the women's gold medal game.
And, you know, if you're Trinidad and Tobago, Craig, you know, obviously you're super pleased with having the ability to come up all the way to the semifinals. but you're not content. This game is 0-0, 10 minutes. You both got a chance. Obviously, U.S. being the favorites, the home team, and all the history there's behind that. But if I'm Trinidad and Tobago, I'm going right out the U.S. from the gate.
We are underway alongside Victor Mansouri. I'm Craig Feda. Glad you can be with us for this first semifinal between Team USA and Trinidad and Tobago at the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Championship Tournament. Day 3 of competition in Miami outside FTX Arena, AT&T East Plaza. A covered venue, but still open to the elements from the side. So if you're just joining us, you may see some flags fluttering in the background as the breeze wafts through this lovely plaza. Jimmer to Maddox. His shot as the shot clock expires, no. Here's Akil Boyd, puts the brakes on. Here's Joseph, the pull-up jumper. That's good! Trinidad strikes first blood, and it's 1-0. Maddox gives it to Jimmer Fredette. Jimmer pulls up from the left elbow as the shot clock expires, no. Joseph had the rebound briefly. And it's going to be USA ball.
I agree with the call here. Yeah, as I heard, red foul, white ball. I think so. So the Trinidad and Tobago player on that rebound with the hold. But the Trinidad and Tobago has given Jimmer Fredette too much open looks. He's got 2 open looks already. They got to come up closer on that, especially when he's coming off that pick and roll. You don't want him to get warmed up and really catch fire here.
Great defense by Moriba de Freitas on the drive by Canyon Barry. Canyon tried a little Euro step in the lane there. Fredette has his shot blocked. Maddox. USA still has not scored. And now Fredette scores, making it 1-1. Poked out of bounds by Jimmer Fredette. Again, if you're just joining us, third day of competition from Miami. If you're unfamiliar with the 3x3 games, beautiful find by Joseph to Boyd. 10-minute quarter, or rather a 10-minute game, no quarters, no halves, just a 10-minute game. First 1 to 21 wins. Nobody hits 21 by the time we get to 10 minutes. We go to overtime, and a first team to 2 in overtime wins. You don't need to win by 2. But you do need to get 2 points in overtime in order to win.
And Dylan Travis, Greg, here got away with the call, I think, a little bit. Even though he got fouled on the shot, he opened his legs. We should remember the Reggie Miller foul, right? And then all of a sudden it became an offensive foul because of it. And now almost Dylan Travis got called for it.
Misses both free throws. And now the step back 3 missing by Lewis. Travis over to Maddox. Maddox finding the cutting Barry. And we're tied up at 2.
Great basketball player without the ball. Very smart. Knew exactly where he needed to cut to. And Boyd, I mean, talk about this cross here, Craig.
Yeah. He left Dylan Travis in the dust. Little hesitation, little cross. Now Maddox to Jimmer Fredette. Short little J in the lane. Bigger pardon, that was Dylan Travis scoring. Now Boyd off the square again, and Trinidad and Tobago up by 1 4-3. You want to talk about an X factor? How about Akil Boyd? You know he's obviously the top player for Trinidad and Tobago, but he's also the X factor.
He is the X factor because he can get hot. He can create for himself, you know, very quick, lightning quick with his dribble. And if he breaks down his defender and the help comes, he can find the open man. So, Boyd, definitely one of the best players here in this tournament.
Barry hits the free throw, but Adrian Joseph answers with the deuce. And it's 6-4 Trinidad and Tobago. Maddox. Back to Jimmer Fredette. Over to Travis. His two-pointer is good, and we're tied up at 6. Joseph from the right elbow, fades away, no. Rebound, fought for. Saved inside by Travis. Back to Travis. He launches the 2. That's a little short. Rebound grabbed by Jimmer Fredette. Now he gets it back, launches that 2, misses. Rebound by DeFreitas. Back up top to Joseph. Joseph, a little cross, hesitation, into the paint. Shot clock at 2. Boyd. That will not roll in. The offensive rebound just about got home for DeFreitas. Now that jumper from the free throw line by Dylan Travis is good, and USA on top 7-6.
But perhaps Trinidad and Tobago feeling up a little bit of the tournament here, Greg. They played several games leading up to the semifinal. And in the last 3 possessions, the U.S. have gotten open looks, just like clear open looks. You know, if the U.S. is in Miami, Trinidad and Tobago is playing defense in Fort Lauderdale right now. You can't do that. You got to cut through because these guys are too good of a shooters. They can get buckets. So you're in this game. It's only a 7-6 game. But for the last 3 defensive possessions for this Trinidad and Tobago team, they're leaving the U.S. shooters wide open, and that's not going to get it done.
There you get a look at the play by Boyd. Not sure what he was thinking there. If he was going to switch hands, if he was going to do a little Michael Jordan up at the right, pull it down, scoop it with the left, or what? So here's Boyd. Launches the long 2. That's no good. And then a foul under the bucket. And they called a double foul. DeFreitas and Barry tangled up.
Barry comes over and says, yeah. Referee calls a double foul, and then both of the players arguing that there was not a foul. So, I mean, you cannot please everybody. That's a fact.
First of 2 semis. Puerto Rico, Brazil coming up next. As we're inside the 6-minute mark, Boyd's fadeaway won't go. DeFreitas fights for the rebound, goes out of bounds.
Goes out of bounds, and the fans having a few words for the referee, say, hold on, my friend. We are in the semifinals here. It should have been our ball. Nice take.
Kenyon Barry, yeah. Boyd, the rainbow, no. Rebound. Lewis back to Boyd. Guarded by Travis. Boyd puts the brakes on, loses it on the way up. Now Fredette, high off the glass, up over to Freitas. Cannot connect. Jimmer, oh, nice find to Kenyon Barry underneath. Shot by Boyd, no, and now a whistle. So Barry with the underhand free throw. Good. I don't think he's missed in this tournament from the free throw line using that underhand technique. Of course, made famous by his Hall of Fame father, Rick Barry. And of course, I jinxed him. Apologize to Mr. Barry and all the Barrys out there. Here's Travis. Kenyon Barry for 2. That's good.
That's too
USA
open,
starting
Craig.
to assert itself now, 12-6.
Yeah, we talk about those open shots, man. I mean, come on, these are good these are great basketball players. They're gonna knock down 8, 9, or 10 out of those in a row. I mean, you have got to contest the shot.
Joseph misses. Rebound from Maddox. Maddox now on the handoff to Travis. Back inside to Maddox. Maddox, the easy lay-in. And USA rolling now, 13-6. And an offensive foul called against Trinidad. And Dylan Travis, a little slow to get up from that one. And no doubt Moribe de Freitas moved into Travis, caught him on the side of the knee, it looked like. And Travis will get looked at by the trainer. 4:22 to play, 13-6 in favor of Team USA as we check out some of the highlights on this one. The women's medal round is set. It's Canada-Brazil for gold and USA-Colombia for bronze. This is the first semi. USA defeated Mexico in the first men's game of the day, 21-19, an absolute thriller. Trinidad and Tobago defeated Dominican Republic, also a thriller, 16-15. Bit of an upset there. Now Joseph trying to find Boyd underneath with 4:05 to play, out of bounds. It'll be USA ball.
Good back door, just couldn't connect on the pass, but that's the right play though. You're being overplayed, go baseline, go back door and try to get that pass.
Jimmer Fredette to Canyon Berry. Jimmer, a little too strong. Jimmer gets his own rebound. Hanger in the lane, contact, no whistle. Tipped off the glass and in. I'm not sure if that was Maddox or Fredette, but it's USA with an 8-point lead. Fredette catches the errant shot. And now Maddox. Here's Berry, back to Fredette. Thought about launching that one. Now he does. Splash! Jimmer Fredette. You can't leave a scorer like that open.
You cannot. And Trinidad,
go behind the back.
That just did too much. And the USA are not going to be able to do that on the final if they face whoever they face in the final. It's just a fact that they're not going to get these open looks that they are getting right now.
Joseph on the follow gets the bucket, and then the quick outlet pass for Team USA. Fredette driving, and Joseph had no choice but to foul.
Yeah, no choice, because that's a practice move, Craig. You know, he could have easily made that shot. He was so open, and then they're coming to contest a bit late, so an easy pump fake, and it can get you right through. So once again, I just feel that Trinidad and Tobago has played their hearts out leading up into the semifinal. You can see right there, guys exhausted. You know, so hats off to them getting this historical placement here. I'm so happy that Trinidad and Tobago is very well represented. But in this matchup here, in this semifinal versus the U.S. just getting too many open looks. You see open look right here. There's been a couple of ones on the right side too. Open look down low. That's just not going to get it done for you. You see no arms up, no contest. They're going to make those all day.
Yeah, pure shooters like Berry and Fredette. They're absolutely going to murder you from beyond the arc if you leave them alone. Travis can knock him down as well. Bree Maddox can shoot it. Both free throws good, as Trinidad 9 team fouls now. Team USA rolling 18-7. Offensive rebound put back up and in by de Freitas. Now trap. No good. Akil Boyd on the drive. Up over Maddox, won't go. Rebound to de Freitas. Boyd hanging from inside the left elbow. My goodness, he put the high arc on that one.
You put the high arc in a beautiful open angle. You know, the higher the arc, the higher the angle you have, a better chance of going in. And he touched nothing but the net on that one.
Freitas. Boyd, a little hesitation, move into the lane, hangs and hits. Up over Berry. 18-10. 2:15 to play. Fredette, the open look. Missed that one just left. Maddox, the easy putback. Off the glass and in. And it's 19-10. Team USA can win it with a 2. Behind the back pass from Joseph. 2-pointer. That's good. To Freitas. Fredette. Maddox. Travis for the win. Joseph. Long one-pointer off last and in. Trinidad and Tobago back to within 6. Timeout on the floor, 1:37 to play.
As we see there, a beautiful shot from Boyd. And Craig, you know, high arcing shot, almost touched the ceiling. And there you go, good behind the back pass by Joseph and a knockdown 2. But the U.S. in full control of this. They've been in full control since the start, especially because they're the more physical team. They're the quicker team to their spots. And so that's helping them defensively and to also get open looks offensively. So this game with 1:35 to go, the USA really close to stamping the home team close to stamping their trip to the final.
Berry on the drive, misses the layup, but he'll go to the free throw line to try to win it. Those underhand free throws. Berry takes a shot to one of the headlights there.
And do you think you can jinx him this time?
I'm not saying a word. Berry lifts it up underhanded and gets Team USA to 20. And one more will do it.
And because it's a 10th team foul, they would shoot 2 and get possession. They can end it here anyways.
Now, I didn't say a word. Berry missed that second free throw. I think only his second miss of the tournament. So it's going to be Team USA ball. They need 1 point to win. Spin move by Fredette off the glass. No, Maddox's tip won't go. Joseph gets it back out to Boyd. Boyd to DeFreitas, back to Boyd. Boyd on the drive. Got blocked by Maddox. Maddox up top to Berry for the win. Rings out. Joseph tracks it down. Joseph out to Boyd. Got Maddox in the air. Flipped it up. The pass to DeFreitas. No. Now Joseph for 2. Yes! 20-15. USA better not play around too much here. Now the pass underneath to Maddox, and that's going to do it. 21-15 the final. Trinidad and Tobago, an excellent showing against Team USA. They almost took them the distance, kind of like Rocky Balboa going up against Apollo Creed in Rocky 1. All he wanted to do was go the distance, and Trinidad and Tobago just about takes Team USA there.
And they did go the distance, Craig.
The final, and Team USA will battle for gold against the winner of the next game, Puerto Rico and Brazil.
And if you're Trinidad, walking out of here with your head high, you know, great tournament, great AmeriCup for them. They're finishing top 4 in the continent, something that their federation, their country is extremely proud about. They gave everyone a run for their money. This is a good basketball team. They can only get better. So good run for Trinidad and Tobago. I thought they ran out of gas a little bit in the semifinal. They were just a bit too slow getting to their spots. And that has to do with just how intense this tournament was for them. But nonetheless, hats off to Trinidad and Tobago. So happy to see the federation, you know, once again in a product as a 3x3, allowing this, you know, to put Trinidad and Tobago up with the best competition in the Americas. So hats off for them. Great tournament. And the United States, like expected, Craig, we know that the U.S. is going to bring it, and they did bring it. So they will face whoever comes up next on this classic. Talk about a classic. Puerto Rico versus Brazil, you know, these are very two physical teams. We cannot wait to get this one going.
Twelfth game of the day coming up. We got through the quarters, and now we're the last game of the semis. A few moments from getting the teams introduced on the court here. In beautiful downtown Miami, outside FTX Arena, AT&T East Plaza. Alongside Victor Mansouri, my name's Craig Feda. 16 games overall today. How's your voice holding up, partner?
Well, I think we're doing great, my friend. I can actually suit up right now and go play this game. I mean, talk about Puerto Rico and Brazil. Forget the fatigue, forget the 20 games a day. We are ready for this, and I think both countries, both federations too. What a classic we got coming up, my brother.
First up, Team Brazil. Number 35, Genotes de Mello. Number 10.
So now Brazil in their green uniforms being introduced onto the floor.
Number 6, Leonardo Branquino. And number 3, William Weiherman.
And now you can look at all 4 of the Brazilians. Number 3, William Wehrman, the weatherman. Number 6, Leonardo Branquino. Number 10, Andre Ferros. And number 35, Jonatas Melo. And now Puerto Rico.
First up, 30, George Matos. Big energy. Number 4, Guillermo Gonzalez.
George Matos has had himself an excellent tournament. So has Guillermo Diaz.
15, Luis Hernandez.
There's Luis Hernandez.
And number 7, Josue Erazo.
And number 7, Josue Erazo. I can't wait for this one, Victor. This one's going to be fun. The super high energy of Puerto Rico. Both teams strong and physical.
Yeah, this is one of the main characteristics. You know, when we say keys to the game, obviously containing the physicality of the other squad, and because both of these teams bring it. Brazil brings the physicality down low, brings the physicality on the switches, on the pick and rolls, and so does Puerto Rico. They did a great job, especially number 15, Luis Hernandez, number 30, Jorge Matos. Like, these guys they play hard, man. So this is, you know, probably the 2 hardest playing teams all tournament facing each other. So it's going to come down to details. How can you control the fouls? We've seen Puerto Rico get into foul trouble before. So how do you control that in a game like this? Because I think, you know, the 3-4 possession on the details is going to make a difference.
So the Team Guatemala women enjoying a little snack courtside. As the gentlemen from Brazil and Puerto Rico get warmed up.
And a shout out to my friends
as well.
My friends there in Miami watching the game as well, back in the Brazilian Federation and the Puerto Rican Federation. Abraço aí para todo mundo. Forte abraço a todos. You know, these are the people that make things happen for them to come up and compete at this level.
Just one of the reasons why you are the very best at this job. There is literally no one in North and South America that you do not know with all these national federations, players, coaches, administrators, everybody.
Yeah, from my perspective, my lens, is really a privilege to see, you know, Craig, and you get into a situation like this where you got two federations that work so hard, man. They work so hard to get things right, you know, to put the right structure in, to have a calendar, a budget system, sponsorships, you know, have all the travel logistics. I mean, so much work goes behind the scenes, even details on the uniforms, you know, every little thing. So for me to see these two guys, these two countries, you know, be able to, you know, get things done and be competing at the world level, at the highest level, for me, it's really something I'm proud of, and the connections I have there. So this will be an interesting game. I'll stop it right there because we're about to get started, and we're going to have a good one lined up here.
Last semifinal of the day. The winner of this game takes on Team USA for gold. And we are underway. Puerto Rico and Brazil. Yes, Matos. Matos accelerating over Branquillo.
And good job forcing Matos to the right. He's very comfortable going to his left, Greg.
Oh, gorgeous lob there from Branquillo to Melo. And Brazil on top 1-0. Yes. Launches the two. That's good. Boy, that one hung in the air forever.
Yeah, and no surprise, though. This is what Guillermo Diaz does, so you cannot give him any room.
Step back two. That one missed everything as the shot clock was winding down. And
It's
it'll
too
be Puerto
bad 'cause-
Rico ball up top.
But Branquillo did a nice step back, got himself gathered, had a high release, just came up short.
Rosso high off the glass and in. Puerto Rico on top 3-1. Wehrman's pass deflected. He gets it back. Trapped in the corner. Melo for two. Splash that one for the big man.
Nice little set shot. Pretty much didn't leave his ground, like a free throw from the two, but made it anyways.
Strong move by Rosso, but better defense by the weatherman. Ferros finding Melo underneath and a foul. Ferros zipped that pass into Melo. Great hands by the big man. Great pass.
Knowing
Pass
your
was
roles.
right on the numbers.
Knowing her roles. And they know Melo's going to do this all game long. You see right there, Diaz with the hold. But especially Melo, he's going to pretend like he's going to set a screen, and he will actually on a pick and roll on away from the ball screen. He's going to go right towards the basket, and Brazil knows that.
Diaz knew he was beat there, so he had to hold Wehrman. Wehrman launches the two. No good. Rebound. Diaz throws it back out to Arasso.
Oh.
Ferro the rebound. Diaz could not convert the layup.
Beautiful hook pass from Eraso, one-handed pass, and like you said, Diaz just could not convert. One of the few rare misses for Diaz here in this tournament.
Wehrman around the screen by Melo. Oh, just a textbook pick and roll there. Matos driving baseline, tried to drop it to Hernandez. It's out of bounds. It'll stay with Puerto Rico.
Yeah, good job on the recovery. After the pick and roll, Brazil switched, and Branquillo stayed with the roller and was able to get that reflection.
Diaz fighting with Ferros on his way to the bucket. No call either way. Now Branquillo for two. Almost went in a second time. And now a foul on the rebound. There's that beautiful pick and roll a moment ago. Wehrman trying to lose Matos, can't. Ferros, three on the shot clock and a whistle.
Well, now that's the type of foul that we're going to have to be consistent. Because I agree right there with Eraso. He's sliding to his right, and okay, perhaps, yeah, he did put out both of his hands, so a hand check, that was the right call.
Ferros launches the two. That's short after Eraso lost his footing. Maybe had a little help losing his footing. And now another whistle. Again, our officials on this one, Felipe Valenzuela, Deanna Jackson. Outstanding officiating all tournament long, as we expect in any FIBA event.
And if I understood right, I believe there was a call here. It was a warning on both teams for flopping.
Matos loses the handle as Ronquillo closed. And that's going to be Brazil ball.
So the referee just trying to establish here, you know, with just 2 minutes played, hey guys, play this game the way it is. Stop flopping or trying to get the calls. Focus on the game, not on us.
Ronquillo out to Wehrman. Shot clock at 2. Off the glass and in. Tough shot by William Wehrman. And now Hernandez answers off the glass. 5-4 Brazil, 7 minutes to play.
Yeah, that last shot by William, he was hanging in the air for a minute, wasn't he? He was all the way up there, able to bank it in. And then Luis Hernandez, like he has been doing all tournament, just dominating inside, gets Puerto Rico right back. Close start 5-4. It's been physical like we thought it would be, Craig. You know, and obviously at this moment here, it's a playoff game. It's a game where you got to value the possession. You know, both teams not committing many turnovers, trying to get good shots. You see right there within their role. So 5-4, early lead to Brazil, but obviously plenty of time for this game. So great semifinal we're getting to witness here.
As you watch these highlights, you think, wow, how strong is Melo? And how smooth are Diaz and Matos?
Yeah, if they were to do a combine, I'm sure Melo will be up top.
Matos lost his footing a little bit. Wehrman got it. And now Ferros. Shot clock at 4. Brazil's got to be aware. Ferros into the paint, off the glass, no, and that is going to be Puerto Rico ball.
As we see here, the tension from the players in the arena representing exactly what this game is. So they're arguing for the play, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock against Brazil, so that will be Puerto Rico basketball.
That's what my read on it was initially, was that it was going to be a shot clock violation on Brazil. And the officials conferred and concurred. Matos launches the long 2, a little strong. Ronquillo, the rebound. Diaz was holding him.
Brazil is by far the best box out team in the tournament. They do this offensively and defensively, and I'm sorry if I've said it a few times, but that's just because it's just too clear when opponents have a lot of difficulties playing against it.
And it's not just your Brazil bias showing through.
Yeah. Playing the angles, you know, getting a place where you can receive the ball in an advantage. So Brazil doing that all the time.
Ferros misses the free throw. 5 team fouls already on Puerto Rico. Brazil with just 1. Ferros. Here comes the screen by Melo. Melo didn't roll that time, but the 2-pointer is up and good by Andre Ferros.
What a shot.
Now Brazil. Yeah. Diaz from the free throw line. Yes.
Beautiful looking fadeaway.
Ferros again. Durazo the rebound, gets it out to the corner, and the bump by Ferros. Durazo, guarded by Ferros, hands it off to Diaz. Shot clock at 3 to Eraso for 2. No. Rebound bounds as Branquillo had defensive position on the rebound and did not allow Luis Hernandez to try to go get that rebound. Melo back to Branquillo. Lob inside to Melo, working on the smaller Matos. And foul before the shot.
And Branquillo with a lob pass inside. Again, you want to try to open your hip, you know, put like side lunge to have an angle to pass the ball to your big inside rather than lobbing it in.
Melo on the handoff to Branquillo. Pulls up at the free throw line, shoots it up over Matos. No. Rebound Diaz. Diaz wanted to get it to Hernandez, finally does. And now a whistle away from the ball. 3.2 left on the shot clock.
We got a 2-point ball game.
Diaz to inbound. Gets it to Matos. He thought about the three, or rather the two, but Wehrman closed quickly, then launched it and missed badly. Here's Diaz for two. That's short.
So the shot clock reset it, Craig, but it should have not. On the first attempt, did not touch the rim. And interesting enough, you know, Diaz actually understood that, so he tried to take a shot, just did not make it.
Well, he missed the rim as well. So that was going to be a 12-second violation either way. Ill-advised pass by Wehrman trying to get that through. A couple of defenders. Oh, did Ferros get it off? He did. 8-5 now, Brazil. 4.5 minutes to play. Diaz forced out mid-court. Now Eraso drawing the foul. That's going to be on Wehrman. And again, if you're wondering about individual fouls, if you're just joining us, individual fouls do not count against the individual. They only count as team fouls, so a player cannot foul out. Now Eraso. Free throw straight through. 8-6. Melo over to Branquillo. Around the screen by Ferros. Branquillo, high off the glass, rings out. Diaz, and a great job by Brazil recovering on that. After that miss. Here's Diaz working on Branquillo, and the foul on Branquillo. Good defensive position, but a little bit of a reach in there.
Now the possession before, Brazil was pressing Diaz all the way up top. This time able to also contain on the post play and recover. I mean, Craig, these guys are in shape and really try to fight for a spot here in the final.
Matos misses the two badly, but therefore the cleanup was Eraso. And now Ferros. Offensive foul on Ferros as Matos draws the charge.
Talking about defense, that's exactly what Matos just did. Good read, knew he was coming downhill, so just took the position for a good legal guarding position and a great charge at a good moment, important moment here for Puerto Rico.
3:45 to play, relatively low scoring game to this point. As we look at the beautiful one-hand floater by Wehrman. Weatherman making it rain once again. Tough, awkward shot there by Luis Hernandez. The step back by Andre Ferros. Hanger from Guillermo Diaz. And one of these teams will advance to face Team USA in the gold medal game. The other will face Trinidad and Tobago for bronze. Matos with his team down by one. Beautiful pick and roll, and the jam by Luis Hernandez.
As the fans were chanting Puerto Rico, right there going for the lob after the timeout play. Beautiful job execution by Puerto Rico.
The pick and roll to the alley-oop dunk. That was impressive. Luis Hernandez catches it with both hands, goes up. Ugh! How about that?
Alley-oop, especially out of the timeout. You know, you understood exactly how you got to execute, put it on the money, put your team back in at 8-8, 325, Craig. This is a great basketball game we got going on.
And the Puerto Rico fans enjoying it. We're tied up at 8. Inside 3.5 minutes to play. Could be one of those going to overtime. Second free throw by Melo is good. Eraso on the handoff to Diaz. High left wing. Launches the 2. No good. Melo out to Branquillo. Finding Ferros and the foul on Matos.
So we spoke before the game started that Puerto Rico needed to take care of the fouls because Brazil does exactly this. They roll towards the basket, seal on you, then you're fighting for position, you have to foul. So at this moment with 3:08, now with the 18 foul, how are you going to do that? You have to switch or front, but you cannot foul Brazil, put him at the line.
Free throw missed by Ferros. And the epidemic of missed free throws today continues. Across all teams, men and women, more free throws missed today than we've seen any time in the tournament. Second free throw missed as well. And now the find underneath to Hernandez, and that is in.
So 3-point
that's going to be a technical foul.
You don't knock the 2 free throws like you said, Craig, and then you get scored right after. So a 3-point swing, even though they're going to get the break. And that's right. So remember, we had the warning before,
right,
on both teams, and that's paying off right now in this situation. Yeah, they're arguing is the first warning, but there was a warning on both teams because of the flop situation. Therefore, we're shooting right now.
Free throw. Well, maybe Puerto Rico was right, and Paul don't lie. And Matos says, let's go. Ferros on the handoff to Branquillo. Branquillo lobs it inside to Ferros. Great defense by Diaz. Here's Hernandez. Bodied by Branquillo. Out to Matos. Shot clock winding down at 3. Matos on the drive, off the glass and in. And Puerto Rico has the lead 10-9. Ferros, beg your pardon, Branquillo. Two-pointer won't go, up over the basket and out of bounds. That'll be Puerto Rico ball. 2:30 to play, 2:31, beg your pardon. Timeout on the floor, 2:31 to play. Winner of this game advances to face Team USA for gold. Day 3 of the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Championship Tournament. The women's finals are set. Canada, Brazil for gold, and USA, Colombia for bronze. Team USA for the men has advanced to the final by virtue of their 21-15 win over Trinidad and Tobago. And we are just a few minutes away from finding out as Wehrman gets the warning for delay of game. Here's Diaz working on Wehrman. Now over to Matos. Matos driving on Ferros. Gets past Ferros. Right hand land. Will it count? They'll go to the line for 2. Did they count the bucket?
Bucket is going to count, Greg, and Brazil here with the 7 fouls. So 2 shots come. As Mato usually goes his left. This time he goes to his right, and a strong uptake, confidence play. So with the 2 shots here, big opportunity.
2 shots.
Another miss on the free throw. 2:22 remaining in this one, at least in regulation. Matos I is the second free throw.
Second free throw.
Second one is up and in, and Puerto Rico now leads by 3, 12-9. Two-pointer missed. Ferros underneath the bucket. Lays it in, and Brazil back to within 1. 11-10. Actually, it's 12-10.
Just 2 shots.
And Brazil right now, this time overplayed Diaz. Diaz quick to the rim, you know, able to beat the defender. With 2:07 to go, Brazil's got to keep their heads cool. Plenty of time. You don't want to fall into the arguments and get a technical foul.
Yes. The veteran hits that one. 37 years old from Carolina. Drafted in 2006, I believe, by Milwaukee. Played with the Clippers in 07-08. Shot blocked by Hernandez, but a foul called.
This can change everything, as this is team foul number 10, so double bonus situation.
Yep. So again, the individual fouls don't count against the player, but the more fouls you accumulate as a team, the penalty becomes severe, especially as the game wears on in a tight one. Both free throws good by Branquinho, and it's 14-12, and Brazil gets the ball. Exactly 2 minutes to play. Puerto Rico up 2. Branquinho around the screen by Ferros for the tie. That's good! Andre Ferros. Nothing to say that was a 1. His foot was on the line. Now Hernandez, the little jump hook. Count that. 15-13 now, Puerto Rico. 1:35 to play. Back outside to Eraso. Now Matos. Clock at 7. Matos on the drive. Close up, lets Wehrman go by, and he goes glass it in. Puerto Rico now by 3, 16-13. A long 2. That's good! Branquinho scores. That one's a 2. And it's 16-15 coming up on a minute left. Matos goes left and with the right hand off to square it in. Now Wehrman. Inside of a minute to play. Puerto Rico on top by 2. Matos, a little hesitation. Free throw line jumper. Splash that one! George Matos scores, puts Puerto Rico up by 3. 18-15, coming up on 40 seconds to play. Branquinho launches the long 2. Just about banked that one in. Rebound to Eraso. Matos high left side. Lob inside, pass denied by Wehrman, and who did they call the foul on? It was, they both go to the free throw line.
Yeah, exactly. This is an interesting moment, and you see they're putting pressure on the ref. Oh, look at that. One ref saying one thing, the other one saying the other. So a bit of confusion, not clear-cut communication there, but Puerto Rico will have the ability to ice it down. And besides this, Craig, what a showdown we are having. Are you kidding me, my friend? The last couple of minutes here, I mean, Jorge Matos doing his thing, and then Brazil coming right back. They had the big shot to try to tie it. My goodness, what a finish we are having.
Hernandez gets the friendly roll, spinning the free throw in, and now to make it a 3-possession game, he does. 20-15. Puerto Rico needs 1 point to win. A 2 from the corner, no good and no foul. So 24.4 to play. Puerto Rico, 1 point and or 24.4 seconds to get to the gold medal game against Team USA. And a timeout on the floor. As we look at some of the highlights, Matos taking over here in the latter stages for Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Matos, man on a mission right now. Know what he has, and that's the ability to play strong with it, going to the rim. So he's done about 3 or 4 of those here with a nice little pull-up, you know, after his confidence going so well. So Jorge Matos, a man on a mission on this Sunday afternoon, Craig. He wants to get Puerto Rico in the final and play against the USA, which we know exactly what that means in basketball representation. Everyone looking forward to that.
Next bucket by Puerto Rico wins it. Puerto Rico turns it over. Wehrman getting it back out to Ferros. 15 seconds to play. That long 2, no good. Rebound, Diaz. Diaz on the drive, puts on the brakes, shoots it up over Melo, and that's going to do it. Puerto Rico through to the finals against Team USA with a 21-15 win over Brazil. What a game. Puerto Rico finally pulling away down the stretch behind Jorge Matos. My goodness, that was a lot of fun. You see J.J. Barea applauding as Puerto Rico leaves the court.
All this applaud, Craig. You know, Brazil with a tremendous game. They gave Puerto Rico everything they had here. You know, as a matter of fact, what a great tournament for this Brazilian team. They have nothing to be ashamed of. They put up a real fight. They were physical. They were disciplined. They moved the ball around, able to knock down shots. But here in this semifinal, it came to a moment where Jorge Matos, you know, put things under his shoulders. You know, the Puerto Rico to Guillermo Diaz as well. All the players really making sure that on the big stage, as we see right there, Puerto Rico gets the spot to play the USA for the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2022.
3 shots each. First up, what's your name? Some more?
Have another little shooting competition on the court here.
First shot, no good. Who wants to help me? Second shot, got it.
Our next game is going to be the bronze medal game
Third shot, oh.
between USA Colombia on the women's side.
Kill it. Three shots.
USA fell in the semis,
First shot, no.
17-15 to Canada. Colombia fell to Brazil 19-11.
Second shot. We got 1-1. What's your name? Great shot.
We're going to take a little break here, and we will be back with you in just a few minutes for the bronze medal game between USA and Colombia, live from Miami.
One shot.
Outside FTX Arena, AT&T East Plaza, beautiful downtown Miami. For my partner Victor Mansouri, my name's Craig Fado. We are back in a few for the women's bronze medal game, live from Miami.
All right, we got 2 winners. Kellen and Sawal. We got 2 winners. Thank you for your participation. We're going to let the two teams warm up.
Number 10, Valentina Lopez, and number 12, Jennifer Munoz. And now, Team USA coming onto the court.
Number 13, Camille Zimmerman.
Talking about how deep and talented Team USA is all weekend long. players drafted in the top 7 of the 2022 NBA draft. Number 6, Veronica Burton. Number 10, Lexi Hull. Number 12, Melissa Smith. She was the number 2 overall pick. And number 13, Camille Zimmerman. Good look at Maria Olivieri with the coin toss. If you're just joining us, the winner of the toss has the option to take the opening possession of the game or defer to overtime in the event it gets that far. Along with Maria Olivieri, another official for this game, Kayla Dawson. And we are underway. Colombia, opening possession of the game. Jennifer Munoz misses from the free throw line. And here's Zimmerman left side, guarded by Paz. Jumper by Lexi Hull, no good, out of bounds, and that'll be Team USA, or rather Team Colombia ball.
Team Colombia, they got the shot they wanted last possession, and then a good follow through with the defense. Here you go, 2 good possessions for Colombia to start this game, and a good defensive stop last time. Let's see how much they could sustain.
And the foul. On Carolina Correa. Hull over to Smith. Smith grabbing on Paz. Off defense by Paz. Jennifer Munoz. Screen by Paz. Wow.
Yeah, good screen. And then on the switch, she was faced with Smith, so nowhere to go. Perhaps it could come a jump stop or spin move the other way to try to look for Paz on that roll.
Let's find underneath to Nelisa Smith. Foul before the shot. 15 fouls already on Colombia with less than a minute elapsed in the game. Now Zimmerman launches the deuce. Strong rebound from behind by Burton, and now Smith will follow, and we're tied at 1.
Yeah, hard work pays off. Crashing the rebound, Burton was there that time. It'll get the U.S. an extra possession, and now Smith here trying to go for the and 1. That's what you do. As soon as the shot goes up, don't assume it's going to go in. Fight for that rebound, as you can get your team more extra possessions. So make sure you play until the end.
Free throw missed, but Zimmerman on the offensive rebound and the follow gives USA a 2-1 win, or rather a 2-1 lead, I should say. A little premature to hand the win to Team USA with only a minute and 19 seconds elapsed in this one. Smith whistled for the foul, and to the free throw line, Carolina Correa. And a foul on the free throw. Count the bucket, and the foul against Team USA. It's going to be Colombia ball. Now 3 team fouls on Colombia, 2 already on USA now. There's Munoz, down to Paz. The pass a little too tall. Hull on the drive. Paz might have gotten a piece of that one, but Zimmerman again with the follow. And another delay of game. Correa tried to get it to Paz. Paz was not anticipating the pass. Correa gets it back. And now a
And
foul
she
on
passed the
USA.
ball. Nobody touched it, and she went and grabbed it herself. I thought it was going to be like a double dribble of a sort. Um, a very rare play there, Craig. You know, you pass it and go
Yeah.
get it yourself, and ended up catching the foul afterwards.
Now the 2 by Munoz misses wide left. Now Smith leaves Paz behind and gets the easy left-hand lay-in. And it's 4-2 USA. Pull up, shot blocked by Hull. Hull down to Zimmerman. Left hand won't go. Paz fighting for the rebound. Ooh, I thought Munoz was on the baseline when she grabbed that. But Kayla Dawson, obviously in a much better position, standing there on the baseline. Shot by Smith, no good, and looks like she got poked in the eye. And an offensive foul.
Not sure too much there. Clean play from Paz on that replay itself.
Zimmerman misses.
That's a kick ball. Definitely reach out the foot there. Just made sure Burton was like, no, you're not going through here. Get a reset.
Correa around the screen by Lopez. Correa, a little wheeling and dealing, shoots it up over Smith. High off the glass, no. Rebound Hull. Burton now to Smith. Smith to her left off the glass and good. 5-2 now. Hull another block.
And you see, just couldn't catch the ball that time, Craig, because the pass was a bit too high, like you're going to say. And really, Smith, man, she's a force. Like, she's able to go middle, drop step, you know, lean in into that shot. I mean, as he gets older here and stronger, oh my goodness, he's a great basketball player, Smith is.
(5-2) in favor of USA. 6:45 to play. Get a look at one of the buckets by Juliani Paz. Great nickname she picked up by the on-court host, She-Shack. Tell you what, our on-court host in Miami here is one of the hardest working guys in the arena. That two-pointer is up and good for Jennifer Munoz, and it's 5-4. Smith brings it out. Zimmerman back to Burton. Changes directions to the baseline. Floats it, no. Paz tips it to Munoz. And try to get over to Valentina Lopez, and pass trickles out of bounds.
Lopez did not get both of her hands to try to catch that ball. That's the first thing you do. You got to be able to catch. And then obviously you can't be thinking of your next move until you really have control of it. And that does happen from time to time.
Hanger from Lexi Hull is good. Boy, that's one of those practice drills right there. Pull up, take that
she's so
short
good.
mid-range
See right
jumper.
there, behind the back pass, you know, bounce pass to the player down low. I mean, this USA team, they're the real deal, my friend.
Zimmerman bottled up, and she takes some steps. And that's a turnover. Colombia will have the ball. Lopez out. Down to Paz, and she draws the foul on Zimmerman. Zimmerman Bounce pass into Hull. Quick move, but poked out of bounds. Nice defense by Jennifer Munoz. Munoz thought it went off of Hull, but USA keeps possession with 4.7 on the shot clock. Zimmerman spinning all the way to the glass inside that restricted arc. And the foul called on Giuliani Paz.
And that help side, weak side help, Craig, is so tough on the 3-on-3. You got to be so quick on your feet. You got to make the read way early. She tried. Paz got there just a bit too late.
Paz working on Zimmerman, high off the glass and in. Gorgeous shot by Giuliani Paz. Now Smith, her two-pointer, nothing but air. Pass saved inbounds. Actually, they're going to say she stepped on the baseline before she made contact with that ball. So it's Colombia's ball up top. Jennifer Munoz, the hanger from 14, no. Rebound Burton out to Hull. Hull's two-point shot missed. Gets her own rebound off the glass and in. Nice follow by Lexi Hull. And the inbound pass stolen by USA. Lexi Hull lines up another one. No good. Rebound Burton. USA leading 8-5. 4:40.
Yeah, Lexi Hull showing us all her basketball skills here, Craig. You know, the ability to get to the basket, outside shooting, ball handling, good passing.
Hull to her right. Back up top to Smith. Takes a couple of steps in. Shot clock winding down. Shot blocked by Paz. Over to Correa. Back into Paz. Paz draws two defenders and she shoots it up over both of them. The hook shot, nothing but net. And it's 8-6. Hull misses left. Paz the rebound. Didn't even have to leave her feet for that one. Correa gets to the free throw line off the glass, and that's good. Colombia within one at the 4-minute mark.
Within one, because they're challenging the inside game. You know, Paz creating all kinds of trouble for the U.S. So Colombia in the last bucket here as well, a layup down the throat. So, I mean, this game is up for grabs with 4-1, and really credit to Colombia of not backing down and try to get a win.
Zimmerman, the nice drive with the left hand. Now Correa pulls up, lets the defense go by. Open jumper misses, gets her own follow, splash that one.
Beautiful crossover, couldn't get it to fall, but then on the rebound, no hesitation, and knocked it in. 9-8, 3:40 to go. This is a very close basketball game. See what the argument is.
Yeah, I think they got a delay call. Unless I'm misreading here. What was your take on that, Victor?
Yeah, I think so too. It had to be after the play, right after the score. And talk about scoring, here is Lexi, and we see Paz as well. Nice little turnaround jumper. Against two defenders don't matter. And that's what I'm saying. Attack the inside of the game. Once you go to the heart of the game, you're going to put your team in a good situation. Zimmerman here too, you know, nice little left-handed layup. And Colombia trailing here by 1, the U.S. They've had a really good basketball tournament. This is a good team, and they're on top by 1.
Zimmerman, the little floater from the left elbow. The two-pointer just missed by Lopez, out of bounds. It'll be USA ball.
Well, I think it last touch the U.S. here. Maybe it hit it off her leg. Yep, it hit it off the leg. Good heads-up play by the Colombian team. Getting the turnover there.
Eyes by you, my friend. I didn't catch that. Shot no good. Paz the rebound, but then loses it. Zimmerman left alone, launches two, missing, Paz another rebound. Burton making life miserable for Lopez, trying to bring it out. Here's Munoz, the hanger. That is good! We are tied up at 9, inside 3 minutes to play.
What a shot. Once you stepped into the lane and able to convert it.
Oh my goodness. And I knew Colombia would be competitive. I knew Paz would be difficult for USA to handle, but I didn't think we'd be tied at 9 this close into the game. And actually, Colombia with a chance to take the lead right there. Smith gets it to Hull. Pass stolen away by Munoz. Munoz on the drive, off the glass. Colombia's got the lead. 10-9, inside 2.5 minutes to play. Hull spinning. Beautiful drive by Lexi Hull. Can't finish, but she's going to go to the free throw line to try to tie this one up.
And Colombia might have an argument.
fouls.
You cannot play better defense than this. I mean, Craig, you're going, you know, the offensive player has already all the advantages. She came through in a spin move. She had one arm up. Tough call if you're Colombia. But if you're US, it doesn't matter. Because here, Colombia with the 17th foul, shooting 2. Crucial moment of the game.
Hull spins that second one in. USA back on top, 11-10. Correa out to Lopez. Drive wouldn't go, and now Lexi Hull circles it back around, gets it to Smith. Smith working on Paz. Paz might have gotten a piece of that, but a lot of body underneath, and drawing the foul.
Well, similar to last play, off a spin move as well. This time, Smith beats Paz to the shooting spot, and I think, therefore, probably was a second late. But tough call, too. I mean, if you're Colombia, that's the reason why I'm saying, just because we're in the bronze medal game for the Continental Tournament, you do want to let these players play it out on a good, nice fight.
Smith gives USA a 2-point advantage now, 12-10. And for as competitive as Colombia has been in this one, foul situation may be what does them in. USA with a 3-point lead now, 13-10. Correa. Trying to get past Burton, and a shot clock violation against Colombia. Victor, Colombia may be running out of steam a little bit here.
Yeah, 138.
Yeah, just Lexi Hull can't convert, and Paz the rebound. 90 seconds to play. Hull pokes it out of bounds. Colombia has fought their guts out in this game. Zimmerman with a foot on the line. That's good. Yeah, they saw it too. There was 1 foot on the line, so it was only a 1-point basket. 14-10. And Victor, I don't know if it's because Team USA is more athletic, and it just seems like the moves, the speed, the jumping comes so much easier. But we've watched these South American teams, and Central American teams, and island teams for a number of years, and it just seems the effort they put out is almost superhuman. You get down to the end of the game, and they're still just absolutely fighting with everything they have. I can remember a couple of tournaments where I wish I could remember the young lady's name from Venezuela. It was just, I've never seen anything like the effort that I saw her put out. And this is what I'm seeing right now from Colombia. They're just fighting.
Now, and you ask any basketball player, any great basketball player, any human really, and you say, it's a special feeling to be able to represent your country, you see, to put on the USA jersey, to put on the Colombia jersey. It is you're going to go all out. You're going to go all the way. High concentration.
That two-pointer is good.
High concentration there. You go ahead, Craig.
14-12 now. Colombia not going away. Smith, she traveled.
One shot could change everything.
I think the young lady's name that I was thinking of from Venezuela, Yamani Marquez, maybe? Juliana Marquez? I remember. I'm sure her last name is Marquez, though.
People playing with a lot of passion, all hearts out, pure emotion here, just because you're representing yourself, you're representing your country, you're representing your family, you're representing your friends. This is a big deal, and that's why it is natural, it's natural to go with everything that you have once it means so much. Talk about meaning so much. This means so much right here. 14-13, 37 seconds, my friend.
Correa. Jennifer Munoz pull up from the left elbow. Oh, she had a good look at it. Fall out of bounds. Good white ball from Kayla Dawson. It's going to be USA ball, 27.4 to play. Zimmerman. Around the screen by Smith. Zimmerman inside to Smith. Paz rotates, forces the miss. Smith gets it back, and she bangs it in off the glass and in. And she's going to go to the free throw line.
Great effort by both players, battling down low. Paz and Smith. Good defense, but this is a better offense there by Smith on a very important bucket for the USA.
Smith misses the free throw. This is a big one here. Second one straight through. 16-13. Columbia ball. And a foul. USA had one to give. Columbia ball, 11.8 to play. Two-pointer is up. Bank would not go in. Zimmerman fighting for the rebound and controlling, and the foul by Correa.
But what a tournament it has been for Colombia. So much things to be proud of. Their ability to compete here until the end with the U.S., for a medal. They have had a great tournament. Heads up high if you're the Colombian team.
By Zimmerman. Again, a lot of missed free throws today. Starting to get some tired legs. Second free throw is good. 17-13, 3.8 to play, and USA has the ball. They pretty much just need to get it in. And USA wins the bronze, but Colombia gives them all they can handle. USA just a little too much down the stretch. 17-13, USA wins bronze.
Next up, we got the men's bronze medal game between Brazil and Trinidad and Tobago. First up, Team Brazil. Number 35, Janotas de Mello.
So we go to the men's bronze medal game now.
Number 10, Andre Faros.
Between Trinidad and Tobago and Brazil.
And number 3, William Weiherman.
We look at Team Brazil once again. Number 3, William Weiherman, the weatherman. Number 6, Leonardo Braquinho. Number 10, Andre Ferros. And number 35, Jonatas Melo. How'd I do that time, Victor? On the pronunciations.
I'm very proud of you, my friend. Really, your Portuguese has come such a long way, you know, and your Spanish. That's exactly how you do it. Represent the different cultures of different countries, my friend. Great job.
Trinidad and Tobago.
I think this is the first time we've seen Trinidad and Tobago's white uniforms. Number 1, Akil Boyd. Number 3, Nathan Lewis. Number 4, Moriba de Freitas. And number 30, Adrian Joseph. Trinidad and Tobago wins the toss. I'll get over here.
Guys.
We got to get our, yeah.
Just smile, you know. I mean, and even switch spots. They're in the wrong sides, but it doesn't matter. We've seen you guys. Great job. The two of you got it done.
We are underway for bronze. Akil Boyd launches one of those high arcing three-pointers. Does not get it to fall. And now a whistle away from the ball. His two-pointer is good, and Brazil with the early 2-0 lead.
But Aquino has that really high release, you know. It's tough to guard once he elevates. Beautiful looking shot.
Oh, the quick shot by Boyd. Beat the buzzer. Now Braquinho scores again from beyond the arc, and it's 4-1 Brazil.
Yeah, not a replay. Same shot, same play, same result.
Braquinho pulls up from the right elbow. That's good. Not sure how you say on fire in Portuguese.
Yeah,
that should be en fuego.
Em fogo. Em fogo, yeah. I mean, you're kidding me, my friend. The Turner, he had the outside shots. That time, the elbow jumper. Can't miss. And nothing but bottom of the net, too.
Good shot there as the shot clock had expired. Scores, and it's 6-1 Brazil. Joseph's shot won't go. And De Freitas a little slow getting up. Might be a cramp.
It's nothing too serious. It could be a cramp. You know, at this point, these guys have battled their hearts out, you know, to what you were saying. Like, if They really have. Like we are witness, you know, through all the minutes they put in hustling. So hopefully he's okay. Hopefully it's a minor one. I mean, these guys might be feeling a little bit tomorrow for sure.
Shot by Boyd missed. Raquinho again. Oh, yes. He coaxes that one down for 2. And it's 8-1. Raquinho with 7 of Brazil's 8 points. And now Joseph's long 2-pointer missed. Now Ferros on the attack. Gets it to Melo underneath. Score the bucket, says Angel Martinez. And Melo will go to the line to try to complete the 2-point play.
I mean, Leonardo Branquinho with the, again, very great touch, high elevation, wide open. He's making all of them. Ele tá pegando fogo. He's on fire, my friend. Can't miss right now. And Brazil really following that lead.
Lewis, right side, set the screen, pull up, in and out. Down low, Ferros, big boy moves, left hand hook shot low, offensive foul.
He gives the ref the high five and apologizes, you know. As we're saying, big boy moving there, right there, boom, follow through with that left. Yeah, he apologized. It's all good, my friend.
No friends in between the lines. Boy, almost lost it. Boy, throws it off the foot.
So Brazil leading 9-1, 7:47. Boy, that shot short, out of bounds. It's going to go back to Brazil. Brazil winning this game comfortably so far, 9-1. Trinidad and Tobago, what a tournament they have had. Great job. They're still not out, plenty of time with the 7:30 left. And here's Brazil to the right, pull up. That's short. Rebounded, flat-footed, jump shot. That's out. And then just face the trees. Melo. Shots up. That's out. Long rebound. Long rebound. That's out. That's going to be possession. Lewis could not get to it. Ball back to Brazil. 9-1 lead, 2 fouls each team. Here comes Brazil, but Branquinho, he's had a hot hand. Pull up again. Now this time from the left, same result. He's got 11. Excuse me, Brazil's got 11, a 10-point lead. Making a 9-point lead now. Boyd right back. Trinidad and Tobago with the point there. And then once again, Leonardo Branquinho, another 2-point shot. I mean, are you kidding me? Nothing but the bottom of the net. This guy's making everything. A shooting display. Timeout here. Yeah, because Trinidad and Tobago need to talk it over. They cannot allow number 6, Leonardo Branquinho, to shoot. Look at this. From the top, money. And then Trinidad coming right back. Boyd there. That's a bucket. And then Trinidad and Tobago, you got to contest that shot. You cannot allow Leonardo Branquinho from the Brazil team just to have those open looks. They're going to take a break here. Brazil up 13-3, 6:27. The shot's up and off. And then an interception. Brazil has it. Melo, 2 hands on the glass, makes it. Boyd going to his left. Crossover to the right, to the left again. Oh, and then third time. Pull up is missed. The move was great. The shot just could not go in. And Brazil's going to have it up top. Boyd, what a tournament he has had. Man, he has been a highlight reel. Joseph as well, going to the left this time, passes down low. The Fried with the outside pass. Lewis Money. 14-5, Brazil with the 9-point lead, 5:47 to go. Inside pass to Melo. Melo gets for position, has it blocked by Joseph, and then Ferros can't get it from the outside. Drew nothing, 14-5. Brazil is up. Trinidad plenty of time to get back into this game, but I mean, Brazil only 7 points away from the win. Pull up from the left is missed. Brazil has it. High-low game has nothing. Away screen, hits the roller, good pass. And Ferro was able to get the bucket, 15-5, 5:14 to go. Here Brazil has it, swings it to the left, but Anquinho, who's had the absolute hot hand. This time he passes it, but same result from William. Here's Brazil, 17-5. They're 4 points away from the win.
With Brazil
Fastest
on top,
game.
17-5.
Craig, because Leonardo Branquinho has been absolutely on fire. I mean, this guy has hit everything. Trinidad and Tobago has left him open. You know, he has knocked down several of the shots. Brazil up big. And here we see the contest shot. But, I mean, Leonardo Branquinho just putting on a shooting display here on a Sunday afternoon.
Angel Martinez going to get a fresh ball. Sorry for the absence there. Had a little bit of technical difficulty with the microphone.
Well, we're
Free
happy
throw
to
from
have you
Boyd is
back.
straight through.
And we're happy to be part of this tournament. An amazing competition. Both Brazil and Trinidad and Tobago have put on. You know, that's the reason why they're in this third place game. You know, I mean, on the main corner, the bright lights on the Sunday, because, I mean, these guys have had a great 3x3 basketball competition.
Ferros draws the foul on De Freitas.
And draws the foul because he's able to protect it with his left, Craig, and just catch the ball pretty much one-handed. He was going to go up with it. So Brazil does a great job of sealing.
Branquinho finally misses. We talked about the uniforms of Brazil, Mexico, Argentina, but I like these white uniforms Trinidad and Tobago has. Very sleek. Red,
Beautiful
white, and black
uniform.
color scheme.
Beautiful basketball team, you know, just a great competition from them. Played their hearts out. These guys are going to walk out here well represented. Definitely had a good competition, my man.
Bronze medal game between Trinidad and Tobago and Brazil. We just saw the USA take bronze over Colombia. Colombia gave USA all they could handle. 2 more games after this one. The women's final, Canada, Brazil, and the men's final, USA and Puerto Rico. The ball skitters out of bounds. It goes off of De Freitas, and that'll be Brazil ball. Definitely have to do some mopping up after that one. 3 players on the floor. And again, just amazing job by all these volunteers. The local organizing committees, the FIBA staff. Federations themselves. Branquinho with the dump off to Ferro inside, and Ferro with the easy little hook there, and it's 18-7. Here's Boyd, with the left hand. Pretty move by Akil Boyd. 23 years old, playing in his first 3x3 event, and he has impressed.
Yes, he has. Just lightning quick, you know, he's got the crossover, he's got the in and out. Left-handed, has been able to freeze guys, get to where he wanted in the paint, finish it off, or even pull up for the jump shot. Great tournament indeed for Boyd. I mean, impressive play. He's been one of the main reasons why Trinidad and Tobago has played so well. This is a great basketball team.
Look at that beautiful wraparound feed from Ferros to Melo. And another feed there to Ferros. And we've got the weatherman for Brazil, William Werriman, but we got to come up with a nickname for Branquinho.
Well,
wow, the drive and the dunk by Akil Boyd with the left hand. 19-9 now. Brazil can win it with a deuce. Oh, beautiful feed underneath to Jonatas Melo. Two-pointer on the way from Lewis misses, and one bucket will win it. And here's Melo for the win, and Brazil takes bronze convincingly over Trinidad and Tobago by the score of 21-9.
Very good tournament from this Brazil team. They came up just short of making it to the final. They had a great game. They faced an unbelievable opponent in Puerto Rico, and now they defeat Trinidad and Tobago 21-9. The hot hand of Leonardo Branquinho, but the overall play of this Brazil team, we saw them really go all out. They were disciplined. They would execute both sides on the defensive end and on the offensive end. We did see that clearly one of the best teams in the competition. They can only get better from here, really. So heads off to the Brazil team.
Akil Boyd with 7 of Trinidad and Tobago's 9 points. Nathan Lewis had the other 2. For Brazil, William Werriman had 3. Andre Ferros had 2. Jonatas Melo had 5. And Leonardo Branquinho, 11 points on 5 two-pointers. We got to come up with an appropriate nickname for him.
Yeah, he had the hot hand. And also on the other side, Craig, you know, what a tournament it was for Trinidad and Tobago. I mean, these guys came all out. They were able to deliver, make it to the semifinals and the bronze medal game. They were unbelievable play. So we definitely looking forward to see them going forward. And on the other side, coming up here, look what we got coming up as we check out Miami, my friend. We have Brazil versus Canada for it all.
I don't know about you, but I'd love to hop on that cruise ship after this tournament. Women's final coming up next. It is Brazil and Canada, followed by the gold medal game. For the men, United States and Puerto Rico.
You mentioned hopping on the cruise ship, and really, if we were to hop on the cruise ship and go to any of the countries we just saw, you know, go from the U.S. to Puerto Rico or to Canada or Brazil. I mean, are you kidding me, my friend? This is a great way to see all the countries, you know, be able to compete against each other for all of it. So the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2022 coming up.
And we are going to take a short break for the women's gold medal game between Brazil and Canada here in Miami. So for my partner, Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Feda. We will be back in just a few minutes live from Miami, AT&T East Plaza at FTX Arena for the gold medal game between Brazil and Canada, the women's gold at the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Championship Tournament. Back in a moment.
this Friday, November 11th, Forever Live, presented by DJ Killer K, Live House Music on all platforms. Make sure you get that.
Welcome back to downtown Miami. It is the third and final day of competition at the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Championship Tournament. Alongside my partner Victor Mansoure, I'm Craig Feda. We've had a lot of exciting basketball over the course of the past 3 days, and now we are to the games everyone wants to see, the gold medal contests. First, the women, it's going to be Brazil against Canada. Bronze medal games already in the books. USA defeated Colombia 17-13. Not before Colombia gave the Americans all they could handle. And then Brazil in the bronze medal game defeated Trinidad and Tobago by the score of 21-9. As Leonardo Braquinho went absolutely insane and scored 11 points on 5 two-pointers. Keel Boyd continued to impress for Trinidad and Tobago. And we've got another couple of great games coming up to finish up this tournament. Live in Miami, just outside FTX Arena, home of the Miami Heat on the AT&T East Plaza. Sun starting to set in Miami as we hit daylight saving time in the U.S. The clocks turned back last night, so it's going to be getting darker here pretty soon. Games number 15 and 16 on the day. Brazil and Canada got here. Brazil beat Puerto Rico 22-14 in the quarters, and then defeated Colombia 19-11 in the semis. Canada got here by defeating Dominican Republic 21-4 in the quarters, and then Team USA in the semis 17-15. As once again we meet the Brazilian women, this time in those iconic green uniforms, trimmed with dark green and yellow. Number 2, Laís da Silva. Number 3, Luana de Sousa. Number 6, Vanessa Gonçalves. And number 22, Vitória Marcelino.
First up, number 4, Casey.
And now Team Canada coming onto the floor for the gold medal game.
Number 1.
A big hello and bonjour to all of our friends in Canada. With some great friends up in Edmonton,
Number 2.
covering the 2015 Women's AmeriCup Championship Senior 5-on-5 tournament in Edmonton at the Saville Center. As we look at Team Canada, number 1, Michelle Plouffe. Number 2, Catherine Plouffe. Number 3, Paige Crozon. And number 4, Casey Bosch.
Canada versus Brazil.
And Canada versus Brazil, Craig, here with a very interesting matchup. Obviously, the top 2 teams getting to the finals in the sense, but the teams that they tend to not turn the ball over. Good decision making has been the strength for both sides. You know, Canada, when we look at Michelle and Catherine, they're playing under control and getting Paige and Casey open looks, you know, either creating for themselves or for others. And from the Brazil side as well, low turnovers, physical play inside. Laís da Silva, Luana, Vanessa, Vitória, all the 4 players really, these are 2 disciplined basketball schools. They have showed us that throughout the whole tournament. There's a reason why they're here. Last time they played, Brazil really started with the hot hand. They made several 2-pointers, and that put them up ahead, and that was the kind of story of that game. Here, obviously, a new game, new score, 10 minutes to go for the championship. Canada and Brazil, what a setup this is, live from Miami, my friend. And doesn't get any better than this. As you see players there, maybe Miami weather, we heard in the background. That's right. Not sure if it's even raining there in the back. It could be, you know. Let's see what this is.
Yeah, these two teams met yesterday. Brazil won handily 21-7. And again, a little exposure to the elements here. We are covered, but susceptible to the wind, susceptible to heat and humidity. And now maybe a little bit of rain blowing in as you see table staff on the monitor there starting to cover up some of the electronics. So this could make things interesting. Not sure how you can keep the court dry with some spray from the rain. We certainly don't want to proceed if it's going to be a danger to the players. I know it's kind of a playground feel, a playground format, but if it starts raining when you're out on the playground, you just go home. You can't do that here.
Yeah, unfortunate situation here. Obviously, we have staff making sure that everything is under our protocol, under our safety for the players. So we have no issues there. It's just hopefully a matter that we can take care of it quickly to get this done. And
yeah, they will absolutely not proceed until the court is safe to play on. Do not want to risk the health or safety of any of the players or the officials.
And we see there in the background,
yeah, Brazilian men watching along.
Brazilian men watching along, and Canada basketball CEO Michael Bartlett just there on the far right. And we had Mr. Horacio Muratori, former FIBA president, and Patrick Haynes, also FIBA executive, all courtside. You know, this means so much, and it means so much. It's unfortunate that right now, when it means so much, we are getting this kind of situation. And yeah, it does look like we'll resume shortly, but it is a rain delay because it does look like Miami in that sense. And right after this cloud, you see there to the left looks better. To the right doesn't look very good.
Yeah, you can see on the pavement on the monitor there, the rain coming down on that little outdoor terrace. I think the issue, Victor, is more the wind blowing the rain in.
Yeah,
and getting the court wet, because you see the flags there. It's a pretty good breeze to move those flags. We've had some breezes. Haven't really affected gameplay, haven't affected the shots. But now as it's blowing the rain in, as we've got a packed house here waiting for this gold medal game to begin between Canada and Brazil. All the teams, all the federations here watching these gold medal games. As hello, Vanessa. How are you?
See if I can capture there what she was perhaps trying to say in Portuguese. Vanessa coming to say hi. She's now as the player, what you have to do, Craig, you know, is keep your focus. You know, you got no control under this situation, right? So here you are. You're ready as the 3x3. You're ready to go all the time. So no change there. Keep your concentration. Keep focus. As this will obviously at some point take care of each other of itself. You know, we're gonna get things underway whenever whenever it's fixed. It's all the correct protocols, all the safety. So no concern. It's just a matter of time. You see right here. Hopefully the wind, yeah, getting a little bit better actually from last time. Our left side. Well, now the left side there, you see that little blue sky. Hopefully that can keep on growing. And then we'll get it dry. Get everything taken care of in playing conditions. There's an unfortunate rain delay
Now, if there were no roof here, you could just hover a helicopter over the top, dry off the court in a big hurry. And again, you want to keep the slightly less formal, more playground feel of this 3x3 event. But you don't want to jeopardize player health and safety by any stretch of the imagination. So they will not proceed until the court is safe to play on. Again, if you're out playing on the playground at home, you just go home. Come back out tomorrow. Can't do that here. If you're playing in the park or something, playing football or baseball, you just change direction and you avoid the puddles. Again, can't do that. Need to play every single square inch of the court. So it's got to be dry because these players stop and turn and cut on a dime. You can't afford to have a foot slip and injure a knee or an ankle. You see the showers coming down again. Wind doesn't appear to be quite as stiff, yeah.
You know, we got this Florida weather that we may run into this pretty much weekly or daily. You know, this is a situation that just comes with the nature of the geography of where we are, and a beautiful setup to have, you know, the final here of our tournament, the championship game between Brazil and Canada. We have several of our FIBA executives, you know, players on the court side. We see right there from FTX Arena, we got music playing in the background, and olha que coisa mais linda, you know, Brazilian music, and it's just marvelous to see, you know, how far 3x3 had come, and in here, you know, playing for your country, for all the marbles of the continent, you know, just that championship game. And it's just a situation. We'll take care of it here shortly. I'm sure this is just a matter of time. Won't put any kind of situation on the flow of this. It's just really a matter of time. So yes. What a great tournament it has been, Craig. We have witnessed, you know, prime basketball, 3x3, just bringing the ability of these players to play the angles, to give and goes, post-ups, you know, the driving dishes. We have seen some highlight plays, great passing, and talk about the defensive effort with three guys having to cover so much ground and stay with your player, hold your position, you know, defend the baseline, defend middle, come through on the help side, box out. I mean, it has been, quite frankly, high level 3x3 here. And on top of that, like we say, people are playing here for their countries, you know, Brazil, Canada, the USA, Puerto Rico on the other final. So I mean, it's just great to see where 3x3 is at in the AmeriCup, and a beautiful location too. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this down in Miami, you know. Everybody having a great time. So these clouds are going to blow away here in a second. They already are. We're going to get things ready to go as soon as we can. But what a great weekend, what a great championship it has been, Craig. We have seen some really good basketball.
You see on the monitor still a little drizzle spattering in on the terrace, that uncovered terrace, and the wind starting to pick up a little bit again, at least according to that one flag. Blowing into the AT&T East Plaza here. And now the other issue becomes, once you get the court dried off, do the players get a chance to loosen up again? They've been trying to stay loose here. jumping around, moving around, doing some little footwork drills.
You definitely want to keep moving. Doesn't seem like they're at that stage just yet. But will shortly. Yeah,
Players helping out drying the floor now.
There was a lot of wind and obviously a lot of water, and it has, you know, gone everywhere on the court. So we'll be patient. You know, it's going to come through. I mean, we saw people's reaction once it first started. So we're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. Nobody's going anywhere. This is exactly where we want to be, what we should be. And the game is going to get started here real shortly. Unfortunate rain delay. Miami rain delay. Nothing more typical than that, my friend.
Can't say I've ever worked a basketball game with a rain delay in it before. First time for everything. Seen power outages, injury delays, of course.
No, without saying, without putting names, you know, been around the world with the game, you know, and seeing plenty, you know, of structures that, you know, could use a few brush ups, if you will, you know, a few tighten ups. But hey,
oh, yeah,
it has happened anywhere. As a matter of fact, all around the world for real. This is nothing of particular. We have seen playoff games in the NBA with, you know, like there's always been all kinds of situations.
Oh, sure.
So it's just, you know, unfortunate. We have a beautiful scenario, and then the wind kind of pushed in the rain through, and then get it going here shortly.
You remember about 10 years ago, 10 or so years ago, one of the biggest sporting events worldwide, Super Bowl in Louisiana at the Superdome. The lights went out at the Superdome. Caused a delay in the Super Bowl. So a little rain here in Miami won't deter us for too much longer. Flags are still. Maybe a spatter or two of rain on the pavement here and there.
And if you're the players, what you're doing is you're really keeping your eyes on the price here, you know. So, for example, if you're Canada and you're looking to game plan against this Brazil team, you know that Laís da Silva, number 2, has the ability to get to the basket, create to herself, or find open teammates. So you got to keep her out of the lane to begin with. Luana de Souza, you know, such a valuable player too, ability to knock down shot, great defender, can create for herself, switch on screens and their defensive scheme. So Luana is someone they got to handle. Vanessa Gonçalves, number 6. Obviously, we know that she, one of Brazil's pillars, plays the inside game, open to get the ball, gets fouled, plays physical. We see a couple of highlights here from our game before of the U.S. and Colombia. So, and then just to name last, number 22, Vitória Marcelino. So if you're Canada, you got to take care of her because she's a threat. She can put up numbers in a hurry. Also defensively, she could be an X factor. So it's just to that side. And I'll go to the other side on the Canada, what Brazil should do perhaps with Michelle, Catherine, Paige, and Casey. But as we see here, the highlights from the U.S. and Colombia, Craig, both of these teams, we saw them earlier, had a great tournament. Are you kidding me? Heads up high. They went all out for, you see Pai is there with the little turnaround to the middle. What a tournament she had. You know, battling inside with Smith. So Colombia gave the U.S. all the run for their money. But the U.S. did come up on top there in the end. And apart from the highlights here, what we see the U.S. and Colombia, just to finish my thought, Craig, because, I mean, this is the final game that we're about to see. So if you're Brazil defensively, The ones you really have to focus on are Michelle and Catherine. Both of the sisters dominate the game so much because they're the thinking part. They can get to their spots, the spin moves, the pass, the high lows. They control the tempo for Canada. They find the open teammates for Croissant and Bosch. Then they're knocking down their shots. Now they're getting going too. So if you're Brazil, you got to focus on number 1 and number 2. As we see players here, that's a good sign. Getting a warm-up, that's great. That, you know, it's literally that Miami cloud just comes through. All of a sudden, we got sun again. So glad that we're going to get underway. Great matchup we have. Canada and Brazil, they're going to have their hands full. So it's going to be decided on the details. All the details here are going to matter. Let's see who can keep and make the best decisions in this game.
Another cool aspect to this 3x3 tournament format, you know, usually the teams are at opposite ends of the courts doing their warm-ups and layup lines and that sort of thing. Here, they're taking the warm-ups together.
Yeah, exactly. That already shows right there off the bat, you know, what kind of a great environment it is. Super unusual for any kind of sport, but in this case, you know, this is what this is all about, man. 3x3, you know, people play it all the time in all kinds of level. Here they're playing to be the best country in the continent. They're trying to be the best country in the Americas. So this is for real. This is the real deal. Brazil and Canada doesn't get any bigger than this. U.S. finished with the bronze. And both of these squads here now trying to decide who's going to be number 1 and number 2.
Just about ready to go after a weather delay, raining outside, blowing into this beautiful facility here, AT&T East Plaza at FTX Arena, live in downtown Miami. This is the gold medal game between Brazil and Canada. Brazil the number 4 seed, Canada the number 2 seed. And we are finally underway. De Silva to her right, nice feed. Right off the bat, and Vitória Marcelinho gets the easy left-hand lay-in. Give Brazil the 1-0 lead. Again, our officials for this contest, there you see Maria Oliveri and Deanna Jackson. There's Michelle Plouffe pulling up for the 18-footer, and that's good.
So she's looking for the back door and then decided to pull up. So that's what I'm saying. She always has the ability to think the game at such a high level, creates opportunities all the time.
And the Plouffe sisters, just an absolute matchup nightmare. They're both athletic, but they're both so smart. They're so fundamentally sound. They're both so smooth, and they're both so smart and experienced.
And they can
They
switch
could probably
defensively.
play an entire, they could probably play an entire game together without saying a word.
Yep.
Usually you need players to communicate on the court, but when Michelle and Catherine are around the court together, probably don't need to say a word. Catherine out to Paige Croissant, back to Catherine Plouffe, won't get it. And now Casey Bosch. Here's Croissant. A little bit of a smaller lineup for Canada, and Marcelinho picks her pocket. Step back, 2 on the way from Marcelinho, no good. And a foul
First
underneath,
shot.
I believe that's going to be on Paige Croissant.
Too much of a step back, so that came up short. Good rebound by Vanessa. Tried to go up, and the first time couldn't get it, but kept up with the play. You absolutely got to play it to the end. Don't be, I mean, this is the final. Don't be waiting for no call to here. Play until you literally, the game stopped.
Michelle thought about the 2. Now she tries to feed Croissant. Pass a little bit too far, and Brazil gets it. Here's Marcelinho. She launches the 2, missed everything there, out of bounds. It'll be Canada ball.
Going to her left, she had a good look, but perhaps just didn't leave her hand the right way. Too much on it. Didn't touch anything.
Catherine gives it to Michelle. Spin move off the glass, a little too strong. Saved in bounds by Bosch. And Michelle draws the foul on the putback.
Mismatch problem you were speaking about, Craig. You know, she just had the ability. Michelle went into the basket, spin move, got herself open. So, I mean, athletic, the height advantage, and here, the soft touch.
Throw by Michelle is good, and Canada's on top 2-1. Turnaround hook off the glass won't go for Gonçalves, and it's out of bounds to Canada. 8:10 to play. Again, if you're just joining unfamiliar with the 3x3 format, 10-minute game. First 1 to 21 wins. If we're tied after 10 minutes and nobody's reached 21, we'll go to overtime. The clock goes off. Shot clock will stay on. And the first 1 to 2 in overtime will win. You don't need to win by 2. You just need to score 2 points in overtime. So Laís da Silva misses after she might have gotten a piece of that. Catherine Plouffe.
Yeah.
And now a foul.
From the help side, able to block the shot on the layup. So there we have it, and they recovered the basketball, pass inside, and the foul. Good defense. Canada had trouble the first time they played Brazil defending, but not to start here.
Great defense by Vitória Marcelino. Casey Bosch getting it out to Michelle, and her two-pointer as the shot clock expires, misses everything.
And then we see Canada missed a shot, and then Brazil played Luana right away, try to get her team and say, come on, let's go. Let's try to speed up the game, and that's what they do right here after the pick and roll, hit the roller.
And Canada lost track of Marcelino. She gets the easy bucket, and we're tied at 2. Now Casey Bosch with the shot clock winding down.
Remember, this is for the gold medal. Ladies, over to the line.
Here's to Sousa. Back out to Gonçalves for 2. That misses. Rebound, Catherine. Michelle now around the screen by Catherine Plouffe. Catherine gets it back, and the reach-in foul on Vanessa Gonçalves.
Yeah, they played that 2-on-2 game, screen and roll, and right away looked to pass the ball. So nothing but Brazil could do there but foul on the reach-in. Such an effective play.
Timeout on the floor. Glad you can be with us wherever you're tuned in from. Around the islands, around Central America, or around North and South America, or around the world. Gold medal game. Women's 3x3 AmeriCup Championship Tournament. Men's gold medal game is up next between USA and Puerto Rico. We talk about rivalry games, Victor. USA, Puerto Rico, that's going to be one.
That's the real deal.
Beautiful feed inside to Catherine Plouffe. She goes over the right hand and in, and Canada now with a 1-point edge. Marcelino to Silva, back to Marcelino. Vitória drives. Did she get it off? We're going to say she did. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that either, because there's also a foul call here on Crozon.
Yeah.
What happens on that take, kind of like an off-balance finish. You see here, 1-2, and not enough there. Referee, the bailout call for Brazil.
Free throw missed, so it stays at 3-2. A 2-pointer, no good. Now here's to Sousa, over to Gonçalves. Back out to De Souza, and a whistle.
Yeah, that's a moving screen. Was trying to get on the screen away, was trying to get their teammate open and just pretty much carry 2 players. Easy call for the ref.
So Catherine has a seat. Michelle launches the 2-pointer. Back iron, no good. Rebound underneath, and Brazil to set. Gonsalves out to De Silva for two, missed. Oh, the long rebound. Gonsalves. Marcelinho misses the two. Rebound to Crozon, and now Michel Plouffe is good for two. 5-2 now, Canada. Quick pass underneath to Marcelinho. Her hook shot is up and in. Up over Crozon, and now here comes Michel once again. Working. Pass tipped. Now Crozon with the shot clock winding down. Her two-point attempt no good. Casey Bosch tries to save it in and throw it off of De Silva, but she's unable to do so. Gonsalves down to De Souza. Her spinning shot off the glass, no good. Michel to Catherine. Down low left side. Coming up on 5 minutes to play. Her turnaround jumper blocked. Silva out to Gonsalves. Now the 2 for De Souza. That missed. De Souza tracks down the rebound in the corner. Shot clock already down to 7, and Vanessa steps on the sideline.
First time these two teams played, Brazil couldn't miss, had the hot hand, got up early because they were knocking down the outside shot. Not the case here right now. They're struggling from the outside. Want to try to keep attacking the rim at this point. See if you can go to the free throw line and then expand.
Bosch's hanger in the lane spins out, and Brazil looking to even things up. Pass inside to Marcelinho, and now the long 2.
Touch the rim, it seemed out of bounds here. Yeah, Vitória.
Catherine wanted the 12-second call, but
no, definitely touched the rim. It got the tip of it, but out of bounds.
Oh, a beautiful pass from Catherine to Michel. I think they've run that play a few times.
That's right. You know, as we hear, they've been doing that since day one. That's right. They absolutely have.
Great defense by Catherine Plouffe. Canada on top 6-3. Catherine over to Michel. There they go again. Michel off the glass, no. Gets her own rebound. Goes back up strong. Off the square, no. Rebound. Pulled out of there by Catherine. And foul called.
Michel and Catherine dominating this game at this moment. You know, just to see right there underneath, just couldn't get it to fall, but then the rebound right after. And then the passing from the high lows up top, you know, finding each other after the pick and rolls, creating all kinds of trouble for Brazil. Michel and Catherine have been nothing but spectacular here in this final.
You mentioned in one of our earlier games the concept of hot body, cool mind. And that completely embodies the Plouffe sisters. You never see them lose their cool. Even if they disagree with something or they're trying to make a point to an official, they do it very calmly. And if the official doesn't agree, okay, they move on to the next play. Casey Bosch had trouble keeping up there. Finally got shaken loose, and Brazil scores. 6-4 now, and Canada turns it over.
Careless turnover in that outlet, was trying to get quickly outside, stepped out of bounds. So Brazil here with a precious offense.
Plays to Silva, launches the long 2 as the shot clock winds down. Doesn't hit anything, and that is a shot clock violation. Yeah, had to have been come up that far short. Catherine tried to get it to Michel, but pass intercepted. Here's the Souza, back up top to Gonsalves. Now the drive by Marcelinho. And she
Yeah,
draws
nice
the
play
foul.
that time. Attacked her to her right, try to go baseline. Hesitation, saw right there. Now you see me, now you don't. See you later, meet me at the rim, and then got fouled. Let's see if they can make these a free throw right here. So important at this moment.
6-4, very low scoring game with 3:10 to play. Now 6-5 following the free throw. Michelle, step back two, splash that one. 3 minutes to play. Canada takes an 8-5 lead, and they've already got one more point than they scored the entire first game against Brazil, which Brazil won 22-7. Oh, what a gorgeous pass. Vanessa Gonçalves threads the needle, and it's 8-6. There's Michelle. Top to Curzon. Beg your pardon, that's Bosch. And now an offensive foul on Canada.
So they shared the ball after the beautiful give and go. Then they amped up the defense. They were trying to overplay in a moving screen because they were trying to be aggressive, trying to get out of it. So good job by Brazil here, answering after a 2-point shot by Canada. 8-6, 2:36 to go. Doesn't get any better than this, my man.
Silva to her right, picking up the dribble to Marcelino. Long deuce is good for Victoria Marcelino. And we are tied at 8, 2:20 to play. Bosch, she answers for two. Canada back on top, 10-8. Silva to her left. Puts up the two. She can't answer. And Michelle Plouffe is being held and then bounced off of another player and went down to the floor.
And Laís da
Teams with
Silva,
5 team fouls now.
she got a clean look, but just kind of hesitated a little bit when the defender was coming through the side. Never got a clean shot. She missed a big one there.
There's Casey Bosch. Oh, beautiful feed to Catherine Plouffe. And Canada now up 3, 11-8 inside 2 minutes to play. Drive by Da Silva won't go. Rebound tipped. I think that's going to go off the hand of Michelle Plouffe. That should be Brazil ball. Silva. Shot clock winding down. Hit the rim on that attempt at least. And now it's Canada ball, looking to get some separation here from Brazil. Michelle's 3-point attempt, or rather 2-point attempt, still Victor. 40-some games into this tournament. Still difficult not calling that a 3-point shot from beyond the arc, but there's one for Luana de Souza, and she gets Brazil back to within 1 at 11-10. Inside a minute 20 to play. Catherine driving right side off the glass and in. 12-10, a minute 10 to play. Remember, if we're tied when the clock expires, we go to overtime. Michelle commits the foul there. 6th foul on Canada.
And good job, as there's a drive here by Brazil. She came on the help side. You really got a challenge, obviously, at this point. You know, 2-point game, 1 minute to go. Make the player make Luana, and she does. Make her earn her at the free throw line.
12-11, inside of a minute to play. Again, if we tie, we go to overtime. 1st to 2 in the overtime wins. Shot clock winding down. Canada does not get a shot off. Great defense by Brazil on that possession.
They
now
got
Brazil
the switch.
can tie it up with a 1 and take the lead with a 2 here.
See, they got the switch, and Luana kept the ball pressure, not really allowing Canada to reverse the ball. Timely defense with 47 seconds. They want to talk it over here. And then here at this moment, Craig, there should be no surprise. If you've been practicing to be at this moment, you know what you got. We're going to go to our strengths. And Brazil has been a really disciplined team in that sense, all tournament long. Let's see what they run here after the timeout. And Canada too, and you expect that balanced play as we have seen here. You see you go underneath the screen, she's gonna pull up. Gotta make the good decisions with 47 seconds, much on the line, and a few possessions.
Silva to inbound, 45 seconds to play. We're right. Now to Marcelinho. Step back for two. Back iron. Rebound Michelle Plouffe. Out to Catherine. Over to Bosch. Bosch back to Michelle. Shot clock winding down, and a whistle and a foul.
On the swipe
Brazil
through,
with their 16th foul.
Michelle attacking with her left hand. Luana with the reach in. 16 fouls here for each team, Craig. That's crucial as well.
Yes, sir. 23 seconds. Shot clock at 5. Canada on top by 1. Michelle spinning off the glass, and it falls in. Canada on top by 2. Marcelinho inside 10 seconds. Her two-pointer misses. And that's going to be Canada ball with less than 5 seconds to play.
And just like we spoke is how it's going to end here. On a controlled, balanced play, just the ability to get to the lane, pound the defender with the post-up, spin move bucket. I mean, textbook offense from Canada.
So the quick foul by Brazil will put Michelle Plouffe on the line, the 30-year-old from Edmonton. A ton of international experience at all levels. And she gives Canada the 3-point lead with 3 seconds to play. Second free throw is good. Canada 15-11 over Brazil. And the shot won't go. And Canada is golden. Canada takes down Brazil 15-11 in the gold medal game here at the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Championship. Oh, Canada, they win it all.
I know y'all hyped for this one. Puerto Rico versus United States for the gold.
My goodness, what a great game between Brazil and Canada.
Oh, Canada
just able to pull it away at the wire, Victor.
Yes, oh, Canada indeed, my friend. They're able to pull away here, get the gold medal on the AmeriCup, and they played kind of like how we predicted they would play as they showed all tournament. You know, very well-balanced team. All 4 players able to switch on the defensive end, and they can create, pass the ball well, shoot the open shot, get to the free throw line. And Canada, with the convincing win, had the upper hand against Brazil. Convincing win. Brazil, too, great tournament they had. Got all the way here with all the merits, all the credit. Could easily have won the tournament. So that was a great display of 3x3 basketball. All these countries will be so proud of what they're putting out there, representing. So great competition, and Canada comes out on top.
And now there's Team Puerto Rico ready to compete for gold against Team USA. Number 4, Guillermo Diaz. Number 7, Josue Arasu. Number 15, Luis Hernandez. And number 30, Jorge Matos. As we await the final stats from the gold medal game between Canada and Brazil, as Team USA coming out onto the court for their chance to compete at gold. There we get a look at Team USA. Number 5, Jimmer Fredette, the legend from BYU. Kenyon Berry wearing number 6. Kareem Maddox wearing number 9. And Dylan Travis probably in the top handful of 3x3 players in the world, wearing number 15 for Team USA. Final numbers from Canada, Brazil. Michelle Plouffe with 9, Catherine Plouffe with 4. Paige Crazon did not score. Casey Bosch had 2. For Brazil, Lais da Silva did not score. Lumana de Souza had 3. Vanessa Gonçalves did not score, and Vitoria Marcelinho had 8. We'll get a look at our officials for the gold medal game, Felipe Valenzuela and Gonzalo Paz. Once again, welcome into downtown Miami. Alongside my partner, Victor Mansoure, my name is Craig Theta. So glad you can be with us wherever you're tuned in from. Around the Americas or around the world for the gold medal game at the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup tournament. Team USA men versus Puerto Rico, the top 2 seeds advancing to the gold medal game, and what a great opportunity for Puerto Rico. And getting some final instructions from the officials here.
Yeah, referees just making sure both squads, I mean, so much rivalry in a good sense, right?
Yeah.
Puerto Rico, the USA in basketball. Like everybody knows, you know, this is a game that none of these teams don't want to lose. They're going to give it their all. So referees just kind of giving guys, you know, the clean sheet, clean rule, you know what I mean? And what you want to do is you want to have a hard-fought game. And we've been speaking about this the whole time, you know, without fouling, without the reach-in. If you're able to hold your ground, challenge guys upstairs, box out, seal. We've seen plenty of that from both of these teams. And, you know, and we don't expect nothing less as here we go.
Almost a little brother taking on big brother feel here. Diaz over to Matos. Matos, he doesn't want to be anybody's little brother, that's for sure. Neither does Guillermo Diaz.
And able to take a baseline spin move, found a man cutting back door. U.S. had nothing to do but to foul. So good start.
Diaz to his right, and another whistle as the number 15s get tangled up. Dylan Travis and Luis Hernandez. Jimmer Fredette over to Maddox. Fredette launches the 2. Splash that. Fredette draws first blood in this game. Puts USA up. I'm going to say that was just a 1-pointer. And Hernandez gets the layup to even things up. Now Travis around the screen by Maddox. Maddox rolls. Travis high off the glass, no. Rebound by Diaz.
Bucka there before by Fredette, kind of like leaning. He was trying to draw the contact. No, nothing there. Made the shot though. And referee saying right now, as we hear in the background, said no flopping. They want to make sure everything stays. Hey guys, we know you. We know what you're trying to do out here. Buckle down. Let's get it done.
Matos for 2. Rebound by Canyon Barry. Now Maddox beats Canyon Barry with a pretty right-hand lay-in. USA on top 2-1. Hand off to Matos. Dribbles it off his foot. And that's going to be USA ball.
Yeah, and good job there, Jimmer. Defensively, he was staying with Matos on that handoff. That forced Matos. He had a guy behind him, and that's why he dribbled off his foot. So we've seen this a lot of pressure on those handoffs. This time, Puerto Rico goes under the screen.
Nice feed from Barry to Maddox, and USA on top 3-1 now. A little bump on Eraso. Matos on the left wing. Loses Fredette. Matos protects the ball nicely, goes to the rack and lays it in. And Puerto Rico within 1 at 3-2. That one poked out of bounds by Eraso, and it'll stay with USA.
But that's what you do. You're gonna put the ball pressure. Even though you're trapping all the way up, that's fine. So you go above the screen here. Diaz does as well. Put the pressure on and make the U.S. take tough shots.
Oh, and a bad play there. Eraso was trying to get it out to Diaz beyond the arc to clear it for the next offensive possession. Diaz did not see the pass coming and cut. That ball went out of bounds to Team USA. Maddox on the handoff to Fredette. Back to Maddox. Maddox drives and lays it in over Matos. And now the two-pointer from the corner, no good by Eraso. And if they can get a switch where Maddox is being guarded by Matos, they'll take that every time. Now, Dylan Travis misses the two-point attempt. And we are staying at 4-2. And the nice layup there by Josue Eraso. And Fredette whistled on the technical for the flop. They were warned.
They were warned in the right-hand take here. Yeah, he got a case on that because on the spin move from Eraso, maybe his hand just a tiny bit up, but not high enough for a push-off.
Yeah.
So because I already received a warning, the referees had nowhere to go but to give the tech.
There was contact, but I don't think that was enough to send a grown man to the floor. So a good flop call there as Puerto Rico ties it up. Barry tried to hit a cutting Dylan Travis and hits Diaz in the foot. That'll be USA ball. Barry for two, splash, yes, Canyon Barry scores.
Well, miscommunication that time. Wide open shot, Greg. Can't happen on one pass in.
Russell misses the two-point attempt. Travis the rebound. Fredette. Now back to Travis. His two-point attempt with the shot clock winding down misses. Eraso giving it to Diaz. Diaz loses Fredette and lays it in. 6-5 with 7:04 to play.
2 years ago, 10 years ago, my bad.
And our on-court host goofing a little bit on Guillermo Diaz.
Yeah, saying that he could dunk that between his legs about 10 years ago, he replied. And talk about dunking.
Yeah, there goes Kareem Maddox, gets loose and jams it home with two hands. Matos with the answer, laying it in from the right side, and it's 7-6. There's Maddox again. He could not shake Hernandez, but draws the foul.
A good offensive play, knew there was a lot of contact, kept going, finding his way, strong 1-2 step. And Luis Hernandez, we know he plays hard, but that time just got too much body, and it's gonna send the USA to the line.
Timeout on the floor. We're glad you can be with us wherever you're tuned in from for this gold medal game between USA and Puerto Rico. The women's gold medal game concluded just a few moments ago. Canada defeated Brazil 15-11 for gold. Here you get a look at Kareem Maddox jumping out of your television, your mobile device. And USA back on top by 2-8-6. Oh, Matos finally able to track it down in the corner. Matos working on Travis. Tried to spin it off the glass, and Travis called for the foul.
Good control play there by Matos, going to his left. Once he touched the key, he realized, and he went to a 1-2 step trying to finish on the other side. Well played. Nice play there by Matos.
Matos gets the free throw, and Puerto Rico back to within one. Talked about it previously. You and I had a chance to watch Jorge Matos play BSN season last year with Grises do Macau. A fine season for them. And now seems like we're having a little bit of another weather situation, as we were under a significant weather delay before the women's gold medal game between Canada and Brazil. We had showers outside and the wind blowing it in. We are covered here at AT&T East Plaza outside FTX Arena in downtown Miami, but that open terrace off to the left of the court is blowing in some of the rain. We saw that happening earlier. Appeared to be much more significant prior to the gold medal game between Canada and Brazil, but just enough now where I have to make sure the court is safe for play.
And we saw that first shot from Jimmer. It looked like he jumped from the outside the arc. Perhaps the referee on that other play was not the one that they call it a 1-point bucket. And here's some of the highlights. Because yes, my friends, it's an unfortunate situation that, you know, that we have to take a break here, a rain delay on such an exceptional event. We see their Matos challenging upstairs. Good no call here. You know, I've seen some great 3x3 action all throughout the whole weekend. This is the one that they were saying that Diaz perhaps 10 years ago could go between his legs and dunk it just like he dunked it here. Oh, Kareem, I mean, are you kidding me? Look at that. Kareem, that's just too easy. Mr. Maddox getting it done in Miami. Well done, my friend. You see the 3x3 logo there in the rim. What a great event it has been, and what a rivalry game this is. So unfortunate that we have to take a break here. Plenty of game left, you know, still on the clock and the 1-point lead. So we'll ask everyone to be patient, you know, just like we got going right underway quickly afterwards as well. The local organizing committee will get everything done here, protocol it real quick as soon as the weather permits, to have the play resume, to have the game back, our final. I mean, you're playing to be the best country in the continent. You know, obviously, this is what it is. So we'll get going. We want to get going. So the FIBA staff does have to do a great job. They'll be ready to get this underway as soon as possible. And a good start to this game, Craig. You know, obviously we see the U.S., you know, with the outside shooting, really putting pressure on Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico having to overplay the perimeter a little bit, and that's exactly what I believe they have to do. They have to deny the shooters, the scorers from the U.S. team, any possibility of touching the ball. You want other guys making plays. So good job by Diaz and by Matos as of late, really going over those handoffs and switching quickly to put ball pressure on the handlers of Jimmer Fredette, you know, and Dylan Travis. Travis, for example, had to take 2 tough shots really far out. So, I mean, that's exactly what you want. As we see there a back shot of downtown Miami, and here the FTX Arena of our court, a beautiful court. That's perhaps it is still windy a little bit. And what, again, it's very typical in South Florida, in Miami. You know, obviously the winds coming through and from the Caribbean and into Florida, and this is extremely, you know, it's tropical in terms of it rains real quick and comes out, the sun comes out right after. In this case, it's already dark there. But we're gonna get a little quick game delay, and hopefully we're gonna get a quick fix to get started. But an absolutely beautiful FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup all weekend. It has been high-level competition. This man right here, Dylan Travis, has gotten done for the U.S., Craig, and not credit to both of these countries being here, battling out, trying to see who's the last one standing, because it has been some great competition.
Now, you won't find a better 3x3 player anywhere in the world than Dylan Travis. Only been playing 3x3 for a few years. 29 years old, a Division II national champion with Florida Southern. But he plays in the top 3x3 World Tour events. And he plays in a lot of them. You see the flags again in the background there behind the court, blowing from left to right. That's about as much as we've seen them blowing throughout this entire weekend. Remember, we started at 9:30 Eastern Time Friday morning. Now that wind really appears to be whipping up. This is definitely the most wind we've seen. So the rain may stop, but let's see if this wind becomes a factor. Music continuing in the background. And this is a case, Victor, where, again, if you're playing a full court game, if the action is at one end, you might be able to run somebody out on the floor, mop up a quick spot, and then get them off. You can't do that here. It's all in one half.
All in one half. You know, the easy setup for, you know, the 2x3 does permit the game to grow and develop so much, you know. And we embrace not only because of the structure that you need to play any sport right now, we embrace not only the gyms and the arenas, but also any outside play, our parks. You know, we're in an area where we really gotta get everyone, not gonna get everyone, we get people, the kids, more opportunities to be active, to play basketball, to make friends, to compete, to learn how to win, to learn how to lose. And really, outside play provides that. You know, you can just get yourself to a park, to your school, you know, and start playing in a quick 3-on-3 setup. So this is the vibe that we have. This is the, you know, what 3x3 is all about. You know, us just celebrating the game, having the opportunity to play, to compete at this level even more. I mean, these guys are representing their country. This is the real deal. But, you know, unfortunate that we do have a rain here. But, you know, just like anything else, we'll find a solution for it. It's just a quick matter of time, and we'll get it done. I mean, we see Osvaldo there on the situation. I mean, we talk about people who are absolutely masters at what they do, you know, and see adapting to, you know, what's needed just to make sure that it gets done as quick as possible whenever we need to. But yes, it's been a great start to this game. USA, Puerto Rico. It has been an absolutely great tournament. As we have said, we have seen some really good basketball show. I mean, are you kidding me? We've seen the transition of the alternating possessions, good outlet passes, backdoor cuts, you know, several ball screens. It's just good technique basketball. The 3-on-3 provides you that. The 3x3, you're able to kind of see the game a little bit more in its motion. We saw Canada take advantage of that. You know, I mean, Canada was able on the women's side win the championship, especially because the high game IQ, you know, the use of the fundamentals, being able to change pace, you know, have control of the game, and that really comes out here. I think it's easy to see on the 3x3 because you do have a little bit more room to operate, even though the transition is so quick. So yes, my friend, unfortunately we do have, and to everyone watching out there, don't go anywhere. I mean, this is just a quick situation that we'll find a solution to as soon as we can, because you're in for a real treat, you know, USA, Puerto Rico, for the final of the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. And what a great weekend it has been for all of us.
And now for the first time, they've broken out the tarps to cover the court, as they must be either anticipating more rain or more wind, or it keeps blowing in. Saw a pretty significant delay before the women's gold medal game between Canada and Brazil. They never broke out the tarps, though, to get the court covered up.
Yeah, this one seems like it's a little bit more of a situation than before. Obviously, it's clear to see there, but better to get it done. I mean, we can't dwell on the situation. It is what it is. We're gonna get it done here quickly as soon as we're able to. Fortunate game delay due to the weather in South Florida.
Well, we just don't want this tournament to end, that's all. We're having so much fun over the course of the past 3 days.
That's
Game
right.
number 40, 15 Friday. This is number 16 today. That's 31.
You nailed it, my friend. These are the basketball gods talking to us right here. There's been such a great tournament, such good basketball. We don't want it to end. Let's keep on going further on because it has been a good one.
Waiting to see if they step away for a little bit of a break while they continue to work on the court. And then again, the teams have to get a little warmed up too. They've been sitting for every bit of 10 minutes now, getting cooled off. You wonder if they'll go over to the practice court or if that's even wetter than this. Maybe to get loosened up as we check out some of the highlights from the first part of this game. It's just kind of like halftime, right, Victor?
Yeah, it is because, for the U.S., actually, you saw them run that three-man weave up top. They've done this several times. They pretend they're going to give a handoff, and then all of a sudden you go back door on that pass. So they've done. They see that this time, Trimmer got called for the flop, on that spin move because there's not enough contact. And this time Diaz going to the basket on the weak side pass. Nice read. And Reed indeed did the U.S. here with the fake pass right towards the middle. I mean, just throw it down, young man. And I mean, great game, a great start to it. Great tournament, absolutely. We'll get started here back shortly, but the U.S., yeah, they've executed, they've played hard. They've showed us, that they're versatile enough to switch positions. They're quick to guard their yard. They play hard. There's a reason why this USA team is here, because really they've made their way. Credit to them. They played extremely hard, and Puerto Rico as well. I mean, they've had some tough battles and come out on top. Show lots of heart, lots of grit. I mean, they're fighters, man. They're gonna go until the end. And they believe deep into their hearts, at this level, you believe deep into your heart that you're going to win, you're going to beat anybody that's against you, especially when you're wearing the national team. You got to believe in yourself. You got to be able to have that confidence, and then after the game, you can have all kinds of reflections, training, try to develop your game. But once you're at it, you're going all out. So Puerto Ricans, they play like that. Los Boricuas, they really go at it, like they love their basketball, man. So they're looking forward to this game starting back soon. And Miami, this is an area that it's a hotbed for sports. It's a hotbed for basketball. So it's a perfect setting to have the USA and Puerto Rico here play for the championship.
Still under the weather delay. Rain outside the AT&T East Plaza here at FTX Arena in downtown Miami. The wind blowing the rain in onto the court. So we've had to cover the court here. We've been under delay for about 15 minutes now. Looks like they are starting to pull the tarp off. And now the drying process begins. This looks like a Major League Baseball game in the U.S. or anywhere around the world for that matter. Get the tarp rolled out. Get it rolled back up. Get some diamond dry out there. Get the moisture on a wood floor seems to evaporate a little quicker. This synthetic kind of hybrid floor, you have to make sure this thing is completely dry. The traction on it is very good when it's dry, but if you get the slightest bit of moisture on there, it may become an issue. And of course, FIBA will not let the game continue if there's any concern for player health or safety, and rightfully so.
And guys know, I mean, that's why they're going to move around here, kind of make sure that everything's fine. I mean, it's all good. These are professional basketball players, professional athletes. They wouldn't step out there, obviously, if there was no condition. But at the same time, it's your Osvaldo here. Also, great job, too, making sure that the tournament or the championship has run smoothly We're going to go back. It seems like the restart here will be U.S. ball.
Looks like the wind has died down some too. .6:25 to play in this 10-minute game. So not quite at the halfway point on the clock, but it was kind of like a halftime here. Beautiful pass from Barry to Jimmer Fredette, and USA up on top 9-7.
Jimmer came out on the
Diaz.
curl and just kept on rolling because he had too much room there, Craig, and the easy bucket.
Great defense by Canyon Barry, forcing the miss. Now the lob inside to Maddox, and 2 quick points for Team USA. They're up 10-7. Inside 6 minutes to play. Durazo to Diaz. Diaz launches the 2 over the extended hand of Canyon Barry. Matos gets the rebound, gets it to Eraso, and it falls in 10-8.
So there you have it. Good effort by Matos, Jorge Matos, getting Puerto Rico the offensive rebound and then tipping it over. Luis Hernandez with the finish. That's, excuse me, that was Eraso. So good job by Matos in keeping Puerto Rico alive on that offensive glass.
And then an offensive foul called against USA on the outlet as Canyon Barry continues having discussions with the officials. And now the scoreboard is off. There's 2 scoreboards. You can't see it on the monitor. There's one on the right side of the court there, one on the left. The one on the right has gone out. The one that shows the clock and the score, as well as the team fouls. You can see it, of course, here on the graphic on our broadcast, but of course the players can't see that. Most importantly, the shot clock is still operable. So it's 10-8 Team USA. Diaz driving baseline pass. Barry off the glass and in. Now Jimmer, the wide open jumper. Beg your pardon, that was Dylan Travis. And he hits the deuce.
Yeah, just too much time
USA
to wind up that shot. Dylan's going to make that all day.
Matos, the double clutch underneath. Goes glass and in. USA by 2 as we approach the 5-minute mark. Barry left all alone. He kind of played a little okey-doke with Luis Hernandez, made it seem like he was going to cut to the rim. Hernandez went. Now Puerto Rico back to within 1, but Barry scores the layup.
They scored the layup on just 1 dribble, able to get to the basket.
Puerto Rico ties it up with a 2-pointer, 13-all. 4:40 to play. There's Barry working on Matos. And an offensive foul on Canyon Barry.
Yeah, we've seen him do this before. You see just Reese right there step into the play low enough for when Barry, he kind of lowered his shoulder, got him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Canyon Barry was disputing there. I mean, he clearly lowered his shoulder, and I think the officials have had enough of Canyon Barry.
And he perhaps, I think, is saying there's a flop. So I mean, he's trying to get the same weight at the tech that Jimmer got before.
I think there was a lot more contact with that one. Now the layup missed and then nearly stolen away by Travis. Left-hand layup by Matos is up and in. And now Puerto Rico on top, 14-13. The miss by Fredette. Eraso to Matos. A lot of contact under the bucket, no call. Shot blocked by Maddox. And it's going to be USA ball.
Great job again by Matos, able to make that catch. You see right there, he caught it, stayed inbounds, perhaps a blocking foul, no call And then on the take-up, see what the call is here. I think the stoppage was not that it was a foul, just it was a dangerous play because guys were on the ground.
Right.
So a referee timeout, let's call it, you know, just stopping the game for a second so guys didn't get hurt.
You see the scoreboard back on, coming up on 4 minutes to play. Puerto Rico by 1. Two-pointer by Fredette, short. Rebound Diaz. Diaz to Eraso. Oh, tried the backhand pass to Hernandez. Could not make the connection. Timeout on the floor. Puerto Rico leading Team USA 14-13 in the gold medal game of the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Championship Tournament. The Canadian women won gold a little while ago with a 15-11 win over Brazil. We had a weather delay before the women's gold medal game, and then with about 6:25 to play, we had a pretty significant weather delay. A delay of about 20-25 minutes as the rain was blowing in from the terrace outside. Now Berry the drive, right-hand lay-in is good, and we're tied back up at 14. Eraso to Diaz. Diaz driving on Fredette. Tried to get it to Hernandez, pass a little too tall.
Yeah, Diaz comfortable going to his left, but that time he just trapped himself in the corner. Did not have a good pass, and that's what they're saying right here. Is like we went to the same spot, we had nowhere to go, so Diaz perhaps should have crossed over, changed direction to the middle, or he could have more of a better vision.
Berry out to Maddox. He launches the two. That's good. 16-14 Team USA. 3:20 to play. And now the spin move is up and good for Eraso. Now Berry out to Fredette. He launches the two, misses. Rebound Diaz. USA on top by 1. Diaz for 2, no. Fredette tracks the rebound down. Gets it over to Berry. Berry picked up by Hernandez. Now Maddox left side. Launches another 2. Back iron. Rebound to Eraso. Diaz is right. Now the pass down to Hernandez, working on Berry. Uses the offhand on the hook and no call.
Yeah, I thought so too. Everybody kind of stopped waiting for it, actually.
Yeah.
You see right there, had enough all day, all arm to do it, but I guess they want to. And then afterwards, a technical foul, it seems.
Yeah.
So big turnaround moment.
Yes,
with
cannot
16
hit the
up.
free throw, but my goodness, you can maybe put your arm out as long as you don't gain an advantage, but gained a clear advantage with that hook. Now Fredette the lob on the pick and roll to Maddox, and Team USA up 17-16 after Puerto Rico had tied it. Now Hernandez up over Maddox, high off the glass. No, but swooping in for the putback is Eraso, and we're tied at 17.
What a game we have here.
First to 21 wins. Diaz, floater, it falls in. Puerto Rico with 18. Maddox, USA turns it over. Diaz. And a foul, oh no, a 3-second call against Luis Hernandez.
3 seconds, you know, Luis Hernandez had the position before. That's why he's frustrated.
Yeah.
He had that position all day. Puerto Rico just could not get the ball in.
And Puerto
quick
Rico,
enough.
had they found Hernandez a moment sooner, he may have ended up with an easy bucket there, and Puerto Rico may have been within striking distance at 19 if they hit a 2 to win it.
Yeah, you see right there, that
There's
was a
that
hooky
hook
play
again.
that we're talking about.
Man.
No call. And then right after, beautiful lob pass. You see, pass it to the rim. And then Karim just able to finish. Beautiful concentration. And now with the timeout opportunity, what you want to do is you want to hold your frustration, actually talk about what play you're going to run. As we see here, Los Boricua, the Puerto Rico fans cheering on for their national team.
Maddox hands off. Fredette's two-point attempt, no good. Rebound tracked down by Diaz. Inside 2 minutes. Now 1:45. Diaz the hanger. It won't go. Maddox, the rebound, pulls it out of there. Now Maddox misses, and the foul. And now a technical foul called, and he knew at some point Luis Hernandez was going to draw one of those.
Yeah, he's saying he got pushed off. And maybe he did, a lot of left arm, but not the way to argue.
Yeah.
You want to have a conversation.
He didn't jump vertically anyway.
You want to have a conversation, not get your team punished.
So now Fredette to tie it, and he rattles it in. We're tied at 18, minute 35 to play. And now Maddox will go to the free throw line. The USA with 16 fouls, Puerto Rico with 4. We've definitely been letting them play in this game. Maddox, the free throw attempt is good, and we're tied at 18. Beg your pardon, USA takes a 19-18 lead. They can win it with a 2. USA has to clear it. Travis keeps it. Puts up the 2 for the win. Shot blocked. Diaz on the drive. Back out. 2 on the way. That almost went in. Maddox with the rebound. Coming up on a minute to play. Fredette for the win. Counted, and the USA is golden. Jimmer Fredette hits the game winner. Gives Team USA a 21-18 win in the gold medal game of the 2022 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup Championship Tournament. Jimmer Fredette hits the 2 to win it. And Team USA celebrates. A heartbreak for Puerto Rico.
I mean, Jimmer going up, all confidence on that shot, Craig. You know, coming to his right, curled in. The defender kind of went behind the screen, so he had a good look. Nothing but the bottom of the net. The United States up on top, 21-18. As we see there, the United States, the Americans celebrating. Well-deserved, the home team. After a great tournament. I mean, this USA team, man, they played hard. And then this ability just to knock down shots. I mean, 21 points real quick. Great game we had here in the final, high-level play. And what a shot here to end it all.
Jimmer Fredette playing in only his second 3x3 event, played his very first 3x3 just last month in October. He's got a lot of international experience. As we look at some of the highlights here in advance of the medal ceremonies. But Jimmer Fredette, first international tournament on the big stage, wearing his country's colors, gets the game winner, 21-18. So Team USA wins gold for the men, and Canada wins the women's gold. A couple of great gold medal games, as there's Fredette for the win and splashing.
And that was his first two-pointer of the game, and actually the one that mattered. You know, the one that mattered most, the one that counted for everything. So he finished with 5 points. Barry also has 5, Craig. So well-rounded game you see from the U.S. Maddox 9, and then Dylan Travis 2. So once again, it's hard. And when you got guys that can score in multiple positions, score from the outside, get open looks, and hit like we saw alley-oops, you know, throwing. Once there was an advantage on the 2 versus 1. When you got guys that can just score like that, it's tough to beat. But hats off to Puerto Rico too. I mean, Are you kidding me? Guillermo Diaz, Josue Erazo, Luis Hernandez, Jorge Matos, like they brought it, man. They brought it and they fought hard and they give the U.S. everything they have. And in the end, there maybe perhaps a situation or two that they would love to get it back, you know, the technical fouls and perhaps a turnover or two that, you know, they could have done a better job, come up so short. This is what basketball is about. Always, you know, 1, 2, 3 points, and 3x3 is exactly that as well. So 21-18, we see there, not even 9 minutes it took these guys to get to 21. So what a great game we just had, a battle of the Titans between the United States and Puerto Rico.
Yeah, how critical was that technical on Luis Hernandez down the stretch? As we still continue to prepare for the medal ceremonies here, we'll go over the final numbers on this one. For Team USA, Jimmer Fredette, 5 points. He was 1 of 5 from 2-point range, but he hit the one that counted, as you said. Kenyon Berry also had 5. Kareem Maddox had 9 points and 5 rebounds. Dylan Travis had 2 points for Team USA. For Puerto Rico, Guillermo Diaz had 6 points, 5 boards. Josue Erazo with 4 points and 5 rebounds. Luis Hernandez, 3 points and 3 boards. And Jorge Matos, 5 points. Puerto Rico just 1 of 7 from beyond the arc in that game. 14%. USA, not much better, 4 of 14 for 29%. USA shot 83% from 1-point range, 10 of 12. Puerto Rico, 14 of 18 from 1-point range for 78%. As we get a look at the championship hardware here in Miami. Great day of basketball, starting off with the quarterfinals this morning. Started 10:45 a.m. Eastern Time. Finished at about 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. 16 games overall today. Started off with the quarterfinals. USA defeated Chile on the women's side. Canada down Dominican Republic. Then we went over to the men. The USA wins a thriller over Mexico, 21-19. Trinidad and Tobago, the upset over Dominican Republic, 16-15, to advance to the semis. Then on the women's draw, Brazil defeated Puerto Rico, 22-14. And it was Colombia over Jamaica, 17-9. Then to finish out the quarters, Puerto Rico defeated Chile 21-11, and Brazil downed Canada 16-13. Through to the semifinals. On the women's side, it was Canada over the USA, 17-15, and Brazil over Colombia, 19-11. Then USA took down Trinidad and Tobago. Cinderella story ends there, 21-15. And then Puerto Rico defeated Brazil, 21-15 in the second semi. And in the bronze medal game, for the women, it was USA over Colombia for bronze, 17-13. Colombia gave USA all they wanted in that game. And in the bronze medal game, it was Brazil over Trinidad and Tobago, 21-9. As Braquinho went absolutely bonkers in that one. And then in the gold medal game, it was Canada 11-15 over Brazil for the women. And a thriller. Puerto Rico had the gold just outside their grasp. But Team USA able to pull it out. Jimmer Fredette hitting the game-winning deuce to give Team USA the gold medal at 21-18. Had a couple of weather delays here during the gold medal events. Prior to the women's game, we had a delay of a few minutes as we had some rain in Miami, blowing in and getting the court wet, the left side of that court. That game went off without stoppage, but then the men's game, we had a delay of about 20, 25 minutes maybe. As we had some pretty significant rain and wind blowing in, and Michelle Plouffe being named most outstanding player on the women's side.
And here we have presenting to her our good friend Glenn Clark from FIBA doing his work.
From the Caribbean Basketball Confederation from Barbados. And I think they're doing the All-Star 5. Vitória Marcelinho of Brazil.
Yeah, she had a great tournament. I mean, she showed her all-around game, you know, just ability to score, put the ball on the ground, defend. Zimmerman as well, you know, under control player, you know, extremely skilled, can create for herself unselfish play from Zimmerman, you know. So this is what I like to see, you know, guys getting rewarded, girls getting rewarded with unselfish play. As we see there, Mr. Carlos Alves, the executive director of FIBA Americas, you know, presenting the ladies here.
And of course, Victor, I said All-Star 5. Of course, it would be All-Star 3 here. Hard to get that 5-on-5 game out of my head, even after all this time. So it's Michelle Plouffe, Vitória Marcelinho, and Camille Zimmerman for the ladies. Top 3 players. And now for the men.
Presenter, Horacio Muratori, FIBA Americas honorary
FIBA Americas honorary president. There's Senor Muratori.
Former president of FIBA Americas and former president of FIBA World internationally, you know, just great figure in the basketball. We see here in Barry with a great tournament too. I mean, this guy, he was able to score, you know, he knocked down his free throws even underhand and really had himself, you know, aggressive on the rebounds, on the defensive end, had himself a great tournament. So congratulations to Barry too.
Kenyon Berry, most outstanding player. There's Jorge Matos, our friend from Humacao, being named to the All-Star 3. Got some ice on his knee after a hard-fought game against Team USA in the final. And there is Branquillo, who went berserk.
Presenting Carol Callan.
Yeah, this does represent so well, you know, Jorge Matos, man. He was the heart and soul of this Puerto Rico team. He played hard, you know, he represented exactly what he does, and he's Carol, president of FIBA Americas. And Branquillo also had himself a great tournament, especially that bronze medal game where he was knocking down all kinds of shots, man. Are you kidding me? He couldn't miss. So these 3 players right here, man, they got it done.
Kenyon Berry, top scoring average for the men, 6.8 points per game. Guillermo Diaz also averaged 6.8. Akil Boyd averaged 6.6 points per game. Jorge Matos, 6 points per game. Leonardo Braguinho averaged 5.6.
Brazil. Bronze.
Talk about the women's draw. Victoria Marcelino averaged 8 points per game.
On the women's side.
Including the medal round, she had 55 points in the tournament. Just incredible. Michelle Plouffe averaged 6.4 points per game, and Camille Zimmerman 6 points per game even. And there, bronze medal winners for Team USA. Zimmerman, Burton, Smith, and Hall. Senor Muratare handing out the bronze medals for Team USA, along with Carol Callan.
Clap it up. Next up.
Up next, we will have the silver medals for Team Brazil. As we finish the final photos here for the bronze medal winners, Team USA. And here comes Team Brazil to collect their silver medals. Number 2, Lais da Silva. Number 3, Luana de Sousa. Number 6, Vanessa Gonçalves. And number 22, tournament's leading scorer, Victoria Marcelino. Glenn Clark.
Also followed with Mr. Niag, FIBA president himself, presenting here Brazil the silver medal. Great tournament by Brazil. They came so close for the first place, but honor second place. This team gave it all out.
Still getting their photos taken, showing off those shiny silver medals. And now here comes Canada.
Carol Callan and Carlos Alves.
Tournament's most outstanding player,
America's executive director, Carol.
Michelle Plouffe.
America's president.
Her sister Catherine, Paige Crozon, and Casey Bosch. Well earned and hard fought. Canada did not sweep through the tournament. Remember, they lost to Brazil. And they lost handily, 21-7. But they learned, played better, and they took down Brazil for the gold.
All right.
You think the Plouffe sisters have some hardware in their trophy case?
Yeah, they must be collecting these. And this is going to be collected by Canada basketball with much pride, much joy. I mean, winning the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup ain't no joke. The best country in the continent. You see right there. Congratulations to Canada on having a superb tournament. Like you said, after losing in the pool play, able to adjust their games to the final against Brazil. They adapted their game and really never looked back in that final. They had a great start to it, always had the upper hand, had control, and able to come up with a convincing win here in the final.
And now the national anthem for Canada. One of the most beautiful national anthems in the world, "O Canada."
Bronze medal winners.
And they are
Brazil.
celebrating up north and here in South Beach
Brazil.
as
Men's
Canada
bronze medal.
brings home the big trophy. And now,
FIBA America's president, and Carlos
time for the men's medal presentation. Brazil winning the bronze. William Wehrman, the weatherman. Leonardo Brachillo, named to the All-Star 3. Andre Ferros and Jonatas Melo. Getting their bronze medal.
Clap it up for Team Brazil.
This was a fun bunch to watch.
Next team, silver
Yes, it
medal,
was. I mean, Brazil
Puerto
played
Rico.
hard. They shared the ball. They had multiple players be threats, you know, the quick substitutions to keep the intensity. And really, they fell against a very hard Puerto Rico team on the semifinal. And this Puerto Rico team really deserves also lots of praises as, oh man, did they play hard? Did they represent well? The Boricuas, sure they're proud of this squad here and what they accomplished.
Puerto Rico winning the silver. Out there is Josue Arazo, Luis Hernandez, and Jorge Matos. Guillermo Diaz not appearing for the silver medal presentation. You see Matos and Arazo with ice on their knees. You can tell those guys are still disappointed.
Team USA.
They had it in their grasp. And now the gold medal winners on the men's side, Team USA.
And Glenn Clark, Caribbean Basketball Confederation president.
See, from left to right, Kareem Maddox. Tournament's most outstanding player, Canyon Barry. Jimmer Fredette, playing in his first big international 3x3 tournament.
Clap it up for Team USA.
And Dylan Travis. Those guys earned their gold medal. Every team came at them hard. Your gold medal winners from the United States of America. And they get the big trophy as well.
Hands over the trophy. One more time. Clap it up for Team USA.
Maddox, Barry, Fredette, and Travis.
Now we invite the women champions.
Taking a bite of the gold medals for that picture. And now the Canadian women will come out to join the American men. There's all 8 gold medal recipients.
I want to thank everybody who participated all weekend. All the fans, all the workers, all the staff, everybody who had their hands involved in the tournament.
As we hear our on-court host thanking everybody, we'd like to thank everybody as well. Just a tremendous event in Miami. AT&T East Plaza, outside FTX Arena. Had a little bit of weather difficulty today, but as everything FIBA does, it was handled with a plan and with class and handled quickly. And again, as you would expect from FIBA, just a tremendous event all over.